experience the pain, and you be getting no relief. What the fuck am I saying? All you faggots paying attention. God blessed you with ears, but you idiots never listen. I guess in what I'm saying, since there is no comprehension, my bleeding heart fell apart, let it be your intervention. Lean back, come on, get relaxed. Take another hit, headed for a relapse. Lose your mind with me. Lose your mind with me. Lean back, come on, get relaxed. Take another hit, headed for a relapse. Lose your mind with me. Lose your mind with me. I sit back and I reflect and I think about the past. It's set in stone, I have to view it through the glass. Made a lot of mistakes, I'm learning to adapt. I sit alone and overanalyze the aftermath. No straight and narrow, always seeking out a shortcut. And in the further back, see me playing catch up in the days of sin wonder. Are my days really numbered? Shit, I don't know, but I ain't getting any younger. Not made up, but I made up. I suggested you just keep a zip. Had to lose my brother to learn the value of relationships. I can't forget, I take myself a little trip down memory lane. It's as real as it gets. Sometimes I scare myself from what I really might do. I keep telling you, I've got a couple screws loose, but you refuse to believe the things that I say to you. That's okay, you can join me in the institute. Lean back, come on, get relaxed. Take another hit, headed for a relapse. Lose your mind with me. Lose your mind with me. Lean back, come on, get relaxed. Take another hit, headed for a relapse. Lose your mind with me. Lose your mind with me. I am back, I am better than ever. I survived a little storm and kept my own shit together. But inside my desperation, I was seeking desperate measures. There's a change up in the season, and I'm just a little weathered. There's a thin line between happiness and misery. Pursue the truth, life is not a fucking mystery. Get a clue, common sense is not your enemy. I was just like you, concerned with just the victory. I used to be a hothead, got a firm grip on my temper. I'm on that next level, balanced and I'm centered. Pain is dangerous, it seems to be my motivator. I'm the type to shoot first and ask the questions later. Can't tell me nothing, this motherfucker knows I tried. I sent him messages, 1,000 prayers with no reply.
I heard Liberty's going to a Clay Clark event.
Lean back, come on, get relaxed. Take another hit.
And I heard his boys Preppin' 101 are going on the Frogs.
Lose your mind with me. Lean back, come on, get relaxed. Take another hit, headed for a relapse. Lose your mind with me. Lose your mind with me. With clenched fists, my hands steady. I'm ready to take this leap of faith, and my palms sweaty. I'm so afraid, in a state of panic. I'm a basket case. I step back, I'm hell bent. In this first attempt, gotta keep the pace. If God forgives, I'm ready to live this life full of unpromised days. So fuck it now, I'm all in. Hate motherfuckers wanna keep me down, and what goes around, it comes around. If heaven don't want me, then I'm hellbound. And inside my man, it's Southside land. Set fire to the past, walk through these ashes, fighting for the best. Step black, for the shopping. Come and take a ride with me, motherfucker, hop in. Welcome back. Got a full clip, all aboard this crazy train. No money, no cars, no champagne, but I'm still alive and I can't complain. I'm trauma free.
What's up? What's up? Jay Reese, Jayreese, Jay Reese is who makes the music, and BT is the one who does the remixes.
Why I can't come to terms with the word goodbye, and the reason is there's no reply. Spread some sunlight on my darkest days, darkest days. Show me the beauty when the color fades, color fades. Give me the courage, so I'm not afraid, so I'm not afraid. Spread some sunlight on my darkest days, darkest days. Spread some sunlight on my darkest days, darkest days. Show me the beauty when the color fades, color fades. Give me the courage, so I'm not afraid, so I'm not afraid. Spread some sunlight on my darkest days, darkest days. So I sit back and relax, still asking myself the same questions. Ignore the facts, I can't turn back. God, please answer me, I'm sick of guessing. I clench my fist, it's gut-wrenching. Show me the way to the peace that I'm missing. I'm not religious, but remember this: I live my life with the best of intentions. Don't bullshit me, it's hard to believe, and everything around me is so diseased. So answer this: who the fuck are you, and who the fuck am I supposed to be? Should I listen to God and all his prophets? Listen to the greed that aligns my pocket. Listen to the hypocrites compared to the prophet. Listen to the pain that I've clearly adopted. I can't can't move on when I'm stuck in the past. Hard to forget with a flag at half-mast. Hard to live in the mood so fast, and everything around me is made of glass. And I wanna let you know that I got the message. Stuck in the rut and I'm up for suggestions, but where the fuck is the light of my tunnel? So hand me the balance, I'm starting to stumble. They always say that the strong survive. How do we know too young to die? When happiness is in short supply, they hand you a pill and they tell you to try. But I love you, and I can't deny. Drive myself crazy with the reasons why I can't come to terms with the word goodbye. And the reason is there's no reply. Spread some sunlight of my darkest days, darkest days. Show me the beauty when the color fades, color fades. Give me the courage, so I'm not afraid, so I'm not afraid. Spread some sunlight of my darkest days, darkest days. Spread some sunlight of my darkest days.
Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome.
Color fades, color fades. Give me the courage, so I'm not afraid, so I'm not afraid. Spread some sunlight of my darkest days, darkest days. Yeah. I want you to listen to me. Now pay attention. Welcome to my sideshow. Enjoy the free admission. It's off, it's about to get lit. Get the place in the best, you know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen none yet. Here we go, I think I started some shit. Piss them off, it's about to get lit. Get the place in the best, you know that stage is set. You better.
I'm not done with the gene decode portion yet.
Bitch, I came equipped with a quick wit and a 6th sense for the stupid shit. Where my true believer? Y'all need Jesus. Praise the Lord, head to the extreme. All these false fucking prophets who profit off of gossip. Worshipping drums, cocking, begging for a throat deposit. Swinging fucking meat hammers like fool in a thong. He's strapped to the shaft, eating his chest like he's King Kong. Starving for attention, I'ma make your gut burst. I'll be your huckleberry, I can quench that thirst. Baby eating lizard people, alien sex. What's next? Trump in a dress, fucking Flynn on his desk. A retard in a vest, climbing up 5G towers cause you
Hey, I'm gonna run and get batteries. I'll be right back.
Superpowers. Here we go, I think I started some shit. Piss them off, it's about to get lit. Get the place in the best, you know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen none yet. Here we go, I think I started some shit. Piss them off, it's about to get lit. Get the place in the best, you know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen none yet. I used to find clues too when I was high on shrooms. I found myself a tunnel that led to Jason Q's bedroom. Open his closet, I found some of his meat rockets. I strapped it to my shoes and then I flew through the roof. I found myself in orbit strapped to an F-16. High on amphetamine, with Trump in between. Put on a light coat of baby oil and saluted the troops. He tapped me on the shoulder and said, "This is gonna be it." Whoa, wait. Stop. What? I'll get my files. Wait, what are you doing? It's it. Stop. Hold on. Fucking stop.
Ah, shit. We got plenty of time.
Seriously. This is my mom's an alcoholic. Oh, give me a. Oh my god. Damn it. Here we go. I think I started some shit. Piss them off. It's about to get lit. Get the place in the best. You know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen none yet. Here we go. I think I started some shit. Piss them off. It's about to get lit. Get the place in the best. You know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen none yet. Round 3. Down goes Nino. Please say it isn't so. Got him backed up on the ropes, trying to ram it down his throat. Now things are getting rocking. He was doing so well. It's all over. Hands on his shoulders, they ringing his bell. You got Frog News Network doing no damn research. They rework and copy on cocks that came first. 9th inning, 2nd string, and they acting like they know hitters.
All right, guys. Here we go.
Man, I can't talk to you now. Why do people call me while I'm on? No. Shut up.
And here we go, I think I started some shit.
Yeah.
It's some off, it's about to get lit. Get the place in the best, you know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen none yet. Here we go, I think I started some shit.
Uh-oh.
It's some seen none yet. And yeah. Woo, woo. and
Mars in the house.
Hey. The jab. Pine needle tea.
Underground Doms save the children.
Social Security card claims, birth certificate claims, Vatican Tunnel.
Medbed.
Martial law.
1745. 10 Days of Darkness. Digging tunnels. Dogecoin. The Evergreen. 19. Vaseline. Boom. All right, here we go.
Here we go.
Well, Johnny, you can go to mommy's basement. The Nazis were working with the reptilians.
Here we go, I think I started some shit. It's off, it's about to get lit. Get the place in the best, you know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen none yet.
We are now the news. Kote matu. Kote fire. Kote tapu. Wairu wa tapu. Iyo te matu wa. Fire. Hiko. Tama. Ruata. Wairu wa tapu.
Welcome everybody. I am Will Bird, and that everybody was Huna Flash. Huna Flash, who we're covering tonight to start off with, at least. If you're a follower of M or Justice, you've probably seen Huna. If you're not, then get ready. He's a trip. I know you guys are probably thinking, wow, Will got The Rock on his live stream. No, that is not The Rock. That is Huna Flash. That's who we're going to start with tonight. I am Will Bard. This is the Cold Beer Confessional. Thank you for joining us. I am a washed-up gamer who knows how to use the gaming software but is not very good at games. I am a junkie. I know no other words besides crazy. And I'm really good with the widgets, but who wants widgets? Not me. I have a widget in another town that you don't know about. Thank you for joining us tonight. We're going to go ahead and get started. But first, no matter where you're at, make sure you like and share. If you're on Facebook, you can like the video, like the page. If you are on YouTube, you can like the video and subscribe to this channel, our backup channel, CBC Media. My son's channel, which would be Game Train, and we have CBC Creations, which is kind of on the back burner until we get the house figured out, kinda. I'm still working on stuff. I just don't have a whole lot of time. I got other things going on in the last week before whatever happens. But I'm going to start the bot, so that'll be in the chat. If you want to support the stream in any other way, we have Colt Club. We have buymeacoffee.com/coldbeer. We have a GoFundMe. I'm going to get all those thrown up. If you want to support the stream that way, you're more than welcome to. If you don't, you don't. If you do, leave a message. We'll read it on the stream. It'll read it automatically or I'll read it. Thank you for joining us. That's not it. Thank you for joining us. We'll get started now. There's the bot. It'll pop up periodically if you need any of those links, or you can ask me for it. Let's start with the oldest video that I could find on Huna Flash's channel. It's not that old. It's about a year old. So I don't know if he deleted some or if this is not his original channel. So let's check this out. This is Huna Flash.
Greetings, everyone, and welcome. I have been asked if I could explain the seal of the child. A very profound ceremony that is delivered to those who have asked and those who have need. The seal of the living light child is an alignment, not necessarily an attachment. The origin of the seal is from Sanat Kumara. And the seal, once gifted to King Solomon was fractured into 7 seals, and of recently was returned back to 1 seal. Some refer to it as the 8th seal. I can confirm to you that is returned 7 into 1. So the seal is returned back to 1.
Seems very religious. Of some religion.
For at least a few decades, I have been doing the work on multiple levels, dimensions of healing, purification, cleansing work in many communities around the world. And the blessing seal was known to me then when I was younger. However, in the upgrades,
lots of notifications for someone of such spiritual intellect.
Of the past, let me say the past 10 years of upgrades has brought the direct...
Don't underestimate this guy. He can open star portals.
Seal of the living light child. And so the process of the seal of the living light child is akin to slingshot around the sun within you and the sun within myself. I will present an illustration, though it would look probably like, I'm not a very good illustrator, so it'll probably look like a sun with a left hand and a right hand. But the process is one that is of this flow. Spoken of as the Waho Wahi. It's the enter and return process. Waho Wahi referring to unconditional. Unconditional everything. Love everything. Unconditional. Waho Wahi.
Waho Wahi.
And so the seal is the alignment to the unconditional, absolutely. Also, the process is a burn off and a purification of all lineages and distortions that do not serve you, to allow your greatest light, your greatest essence in the form at this moment here now to come through.
Okay.
To empower you, to
makes sense.
Reveal your superpowers, to bring forth your first light. We speak of the first light of Lemuria. Spoken in the Lemurian language as Ma, first light. And so the benefits are known somewhat immediately, or even over the hours and days following the ceremony. The seal itself will empower one.
Seems like maybe he's pausing to make it up as he's going along.
To lead one to the path where the decision for the self is certainly one of liberation, opportunity.
Clearly, he's out there a little bit. M has busted him. We're going to get to this video, but M has busted him faking that he could transport himself by disappearing and reappearing somewhere else, like a teleport.
To walk within the realms and the worlds in the interdimensional worlds without interruption. Freedom and liberation is the codes that have been spoken of, certainly. The seal is aligned to this. For some, the seal will make sense. For some, it will not. For some, it is intense immediately. For some, it comes through when it comes through the results, typically known within days or 9 days at least. And so if you have a curiosity or a interest in the seal of the child, I hope this helps you make a decision. It helps you make a choice. I am available 24/7. Light never sleeps, light never stops. And so I do not stop. And so I am grateful and I'm fortunate for this moment to be here in the now as a representative For I came here to follow you. We followed each other here.
Well, stop following me. That's illegal.
And we are remembering this. And the seal will certainly allow the memory to come through, the memory of love. Wow. First, love. So I hope this has been helpful, and I want to thank all the Huna who have received their seal, certainly those who have come to be harmonized by the seal during any of the ceremonies that they have been with myself and the Huna. And I look forward to hopefully bringing you to this understanding and to join your brothers and sisters in the way of the Huna, which is
the way of the Huna.
There are no gurus and there are no masters. We follow each other.
There are no gurus, there are no masters, but I'm going to present myself as a guru and a master, and I expect you to follow me, even though I say we follow each other.
It's the way of the whale and the dolphin. This planet was built from water. And
actually, we just got some prices on building our water cabin. The most expensive part is getting the water to stay in place. Now, traditionally, you'd use wood, but it's actually cheaper right now to just pay enough money to command water to stand still.
First stone, which is ice, by the whales and the dolphins. And so we are the light that protects the water, that protects this planet. Look forward to seeing you again. Thank you. Please, happy to receive you and your message. Wow.
Big kahuna. Oh, that's Una Flash. Let me read you his bio right quick, and that's where we'll start. Quote, he who gathers them at the first lot, living lot. End quote. Born of the ancient Maori navigators lineage in New Zealand on February 3rd, 1964, at the age of 7 years, he had awoken to his remembering, to the speaking, to the vibration, frequency, and energy. Nurtured by his elders and culture at home in his sacred longhouse and canoe, he was recognized as one who is ready to receive the initiations to the knowledges, to the knowings and wisdom of the unknown. In 1986, he was initiated to Tohunga Una by the late great Maori prophet. Oh God. Areka Hanara Piripi to Pani Ariki O Manariki, and began his life into service of much higher vibrations. Having completed his studies at the Mystery School of the Special Bird. Sounds like a Netflix special. It's like a low budget. What are we going to name it? Did you call it Kids of the Mystery School of the Special Bird? Huna Matei began service at home and then eventually around the world. Now internationally recognized and respected, he has been the lead navigator of countless high-value missions, including the Paradigm Convergence 111111 in Jerusalem 2018. That's probably 111111. The Ancient Ancestors Assembly in the Black Forest of Switzerland, Germany 2017. And countless healing sessions in Native American communities and all communities over 3 decades. Having completed a 33-day tour of the EU, including 7 countries in the past, June 2019, he continues his walk on Earth to share the calendar of First Light and the uniscope of ways, known as the keeper of the Great Seal of Kanara. He takes his seat at the Southern Star, seat 1 of all the sectors, Mahakawatahai. And biography. Where do we go from here? Okay, he's no stranger to some high power grifters. Here he has some of our favorites. Hakuna Matata means no worries.
It's being recorded now.
Yeah, but I mean, you can send it to me as a. Be excited to put it up on my.
Oh God, who's this guy? He's full of numbers. That's why he chose a 9 head instead of a 4 head.
Roseanne's.
Just
yeah.
Damn it.
I mean,
What's that?
it.
He's just dealing weed.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Yeah.
Yeah. So just waiting for Roseanne and Mel. I mean, they both said yes.
Yeah.
Joining.
Yeah. Yeah. Roseanne emailed and said yes. So I can see you looking at me through the light table periscope.
What was that?
I can see you looking at me through the light table periscope. Can you do me a favor, Huna?
What do you
Are you right in front of can you do a search on the internet right now? Because my phone that I'm talking to you on is my internet. So I can't do a search.
What are you looking for?
Can you just look up Roseanne's year of birth? I know her birthday, but I just forgot the date of birth, like the year and what her age is. So I'll just add that to the I think I know what it is, but I just want to check.
Have you ever wondered why not a single one of these people who claim to be able to see visions of the future, that can remote view into future times, that can see glimpses of what's to come within the next year or 6 months or 5 years, none of them saw Corona or Trump losing the election, leaving the White House? Strange.
It might be lying, but it says November 3rd, 1952.
Okay, and does it say what her age is right now?
You can't do that. You're Tom fucking numbers. If she was born in 52, and you know the current year of this interview, is it before November 3rd or on or after November 3rd? That would give you her current age.
Doesn't.
Okay.
I guess you got to do the math. She would be.
Don't do it. He's Tom Numbers. You're Big Kahuna.
I'm 57. I was born in 64. So she's 67, 68.
Yeah, that's what I thought it was.
She's heading into 70.
Yeah, so she's
Damn, they're making it easy for him. That's like me calling up Jason Q and explaining to him who Q is.
Yeah. So this year she'll be.
You know, you do know that this is recording and that. Oh no, I'm not recording yet.
You're not recording yet.
Not yet. Not till they get on.
Okay.
No, you're not recording yet, buddy.
But people are live, so.
Okay.
Let me just check to see
Everyone.
how live we really are.
But we're not going to get bombarded by questions in the middle of it, are we, from the audience?
People always ask what they ask, and then I'll just wait for a minute.
Okay.
Last questions.
Someone's come in.
Someone's coming in. There
Check
she
out
is.
Site Club, guys, if you're listening. Can they hear us, Huna? Can the
Hello,
live
I
stream
can
hear us?
I can hear.
Hey,
Everyone-
Granny Rose.
Hey, Guy. Tom Numbers.
How are you?
Hey, guy, Tom.
Yeah, I'm good.
Hi, Huna.
Wow.
Aloha, aloha, and greetings.
Aloha.
Thank you for being here.
Yeah. Thank you
Yes.
so much. Thank you so much for that.
Well, this is cozy, isn't it?
Yes, it's cozy.
It is cozy.
Where's Mel?
Yes, where's Mel?
We
Where's
was
Mel with bells on, everybody? Huh?
I gotta take my vitamins.
You taking vitamins?
Oh, sorry, Mo. Yeah, I appreciate the PTSD. Sorry for killing all your fucking relatives. Maybe these should have been better shots.
Do you take your ivermectin and your
Hydroxy.
HCQ with that as well?
My HCQ is I should be taking that, right?
I want to know where you can get
Someone
it. In England,
gave-
they're restricting it.
Where I get what?
I want to know where I can get it because in England they're making it difficult for people to get.
Yeah, I don't know. You can't get it in Hawaii neither that I know of.
You gotta make it. You gotta make it. I had
Oh,
it
you
made
gotta
for me last night, and someone
Yeah?
made some for me last night, and I tried it, and then I said, "This tastes like swimming pool water."
So I had COVID, I caught it, and everything tastes like swimming pool water. That's the joke I have with my daughter. Or like everything that we taste tastes just like swimming pool water.
That's the hydroxy.
Yeah, Roseanne used to be a lot more active. This is probably an older video. Oh, well, stream live on. This is after she made her return, I guess. Back in 2017, 18, and part of 19, Roseanne used to be super active in a lot of these live streams. Then she took a while off.
But it
That's the
does taste
hydroxy.
like swimming pool water, really?
Yeah, because it's chlorine.
Oh,
That's it. What am I saying? It's the chlorine. What? No, what am I talking? Yeah, the chlorine. That's it. Yeah.
well, how do you got to send out a recipe so we can all make it.
Yeah, I think there's some kicking around. I'll check with my property manager because it was one of the residents in my property that who made it, and then they brought me a little thing to take with me on the road just in case the Huna was feeling a little bit down. And it's in a spray, so I had it in a spray, and I said, "My God, this tastes like the swimming pool I swim in."
Oh my God, can you imagine they would withhold healing medicine from the people?
Yes.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
They've withheld
Yeah.
everything, haven't they?
Yes, they have.
They're
Knuckle
bastards.
bear and medicine of the people. Yeah.
God, they hate us so bad.
They
They're
do,
so
don't they?
afraid of us.
Yeah.
They just
Yeah.
hate us. They just want, they just want to drink our blood and have us go.
Oh,
They
They
probably want
can
to
drink
eat
the
us
swimming
too.
pool. They can drink the swimming pool in my blood if they like.
They probably want
you
to
know
eat
London
us
very
too. They
well,
think we're
Roseanne?
pretty tasty. Huh?
Do you know London
What?
very well?
I've been there a few times.
Please don't drink chlorine.
That's where I am. I'm right in the center.
I'm not allowed to give medical advice. Please don't give medical advice, or please don't drink chlorine. I don't even think that's medical advice. That's the basic common sense. Please don't drink pool water or any other chlorine.
Regent's Park, just Baker Street, where Sherlock Holmes Museum is. I don't know if you ever saw that when you were here, but
I know what I did. Yeah.
yeah, that's just around the corner. So that's where I am. I've never
By the way, he did say they can drink a pool full of my blood.
been in Hawaii. I was going to go a few years ago, but never got there. It was when the volcanoes were going.
Yeah, they're always getting ready to go.
I want to see what they get into, but I don't want to watch the small talk. Let's see what they got.
Remove the skins. That's pretty easy, isn't it?
Mhm.
Grapefruit and lemon.
Mhm.
Huh.
Yeah.
Maybe that's not HCQ. Maybe that's another recipe. Okay, so
And then what do you do?
you use the distilled water. So I guess that's why the glass lid.
Uh-huh.
So the distilled water you use, and I guess you have to increase it. So it looks like you got a lot of boiling to do, Roseanne.
You know what I got in my yard? Grapefruit and lemon trees.
There you go.
I
If you try any
I
HCQ.
could cook up a bunch for the whole town. I got a store. I can go give it out. So what I do, I just boil that all day, and then I do what with it? Just put it in a jar, a glass jar, probably.
You think that's what's in Liberty water?
Uh-oh, we froze.
Is it just you and me, Roseanne?
Yeah.
Is Huna gone? Okay.
Look how creepily he froze.
Josh is still there. There he
I'm
is.
still here.
Ooh.
Josh, your number Paniolo. Am I saying that right?
By the way, it says Mel K too.
Paniolo.
Lot table with Mel K, Roseanne, and Tom numbers.
Comes to Genesis, comes to Rainbow, comes to Strike.
Rainbow.
Lightning Strike. Yeah.
I always got a rainbow over the museum. At least
Yeah.
twice a week is a rainbow over the museum.
There you go. Well, that's what
There
it
you
is.
go.
Rainbow
There you
Paniolo.
go.
Yeah.
Oh
Well,
my
we know that Hawaii is the rainbow state, right? It's the rainbow state.
It is? I didn't know that.
Well, yeah. So Tom.
Who is iPhone?
A Hawaiian license plate.
Is that Tom Apple or
Oh,
Yeah.
whoever that came to the White House?
1,000%. I'll send you a picture. That is the.
Why
the
I never
modern-
saw that?
Yeah, it's the rainbow state.
I
Yeah.
lived here 15 years and I never saw that.
So Kauai, the small island Kauai, has more rainbows and more waterfall than anywhere in the world, Tom. Kauai has
Really?
more waterfall than like Micronesia, Philippines, Bali, anywhere. It has the most rainwater throughout the year of any other place in the world.
Yeah.
And it's the rainbow state. That's why it's the rainbow state. Yeah.
I would
Wow.
like to know what I do after I boil the grapefruit and the lemon rinds for 6 hours. I would like to finish that because it's like I make the HCQ. Oh, he's back. What do I do after I boil that?
You're on mute, Huna.
You drink it.
You're on mute.
You add 2 scoops of Pool Shock, then chug it down.
Sorry, can you hear me now?
There he is. Rainbow State, interesting enough, comes to, so State is 65. So Rainbow 82 plus State 65 comes to 147, comes to the trump card as well. So, yeah.
Tom, just tell Huna what you shared with us with the
Listen, I don't know what fucking war you watched, but we had a kill to death ratio of over 300 to fucking 1. 300 to 1. Safe to say we won.
gematria on the Paniolo.
Yeah, so Paniolo, Huna, comes to 82, which comes to Rainbow. And
yeah.
Roseanne says that she gets the Rainbow at least twice a week over the...
Sorry about your dad, Mo.
Fantastic.
And it's Rainbow State, apparently. The Hawaii's the Rainbow State, Josh has been saying. So Rainbow
Also about the penetration of your mother.
God.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that's great. See? You see, Huna? People are dreaming of you.
Synchronicity.
Exactly.
Somebody said they dreamed of Huna, Roseanne, over in Oahu.
It's getting too weird. What do I do after I boil the grapefruits and the lemons? Okay, so I can take it into town to give all the kids. What do I do?
So I would imagine you need to boil a lot so you can have enough to get into a little spray bottle or something like that,
Mhm.
a mister. Yeah.
So that just makes it? That's all I do? I just boil?
That's all they got written here. I thought there was some.
This is Charlie's recipe where you put a bottle inside a bottle, then you boil some shit, then you let it set inside a bottle for 3 weeks, and then you boil some other shit, then you put it in another bottle, then you let it sit for a while.
Someone sent me something similar to that a week or two ago, and I don't remember what the ingredient. I'll look it up and I'll send it to you afterwards, and I'll have a look, and because one of my friends, she makes it, so I'll get the proper. If there's another piece
Okay.
of the ingredients, I'll send it to you afterwards.
They say put some honey in it.
I got so much honey you wouldn't believe.
You got the Manuka honey, huh?
And I got so many grapefruit and lemon, they just fall on the ground, I'm like, how am I gonna get
Don't worry about missing the battle. It wasn't nearly as intense as when we took Tikrit in 26 minutes. Over 6,000 soldiers, and we took the whole town in 26 minutes.
all these?
It wasn't a good battle.
Well, you got a whole
That's good.
company. You got a whole company of remedies there.
I really do. And plus I got mac nuts, the world's perfect protein.
Yep. Yeah.
Ah.
Oh, you got plenty of macadamia. Huh?
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow! So you could pretty much start manufacturing, put some the young ones to work.
If I can find any of them that wants to do anything, none of them does. None of them want to do a damn thing except for smoke pot and lay there.
Hey, we have to find a way to inspire them, Huna.
I know.
I think we can do something.
My ex-friend made a gallon of that shit after watching Charlie Ward. He was putting it in a thermos, taking it in his truck. It'll cure hay fever, brother.
I think
It cured Charlie's my Sharona, and then it cured his wife's hay fever.
the universe is waking them up every minute. It's calling to them, and they got stuff in their ears, but it's getting louder and louder to them.
Yeah, they're getting screamed at by their ancestors.
I think so. Yes, I think so.
By the tupuna. So I was calling for this Zoom call to invite Tom and yourself, Mel. I don't know, Mel's probably, she could be really wiped out. I know she's been busy.
She told me she was coming. I'm gonna go get her right now and see, because she told me she was coming.
Okay. And
Let's skip ahead again. Apparently Mel K joins them. That'd be good. I wonder if she brought any of her film work, her filmography.
Of the Draco, they're not of the Archon or the Anunnaki. Though we have DNA in the Anunnaki within all of our vertebrae, but this is.
There she is.
I thought he was at 5.
That's what we thought. You
There you
thought.
go.
Oh, you were doing your hair,
Yeah.
weren't you?
No, I was on with somebody else, and Rob came in. He's like, "You got to get on." I was like,
Sorry, ladies and gentlemen, Mel K. She's
Hello.
out.
There you go.
Okay.
How's
All
your,
right.
oh, look at how nice your hair looks, my love, Roseanne. You did your
I
hair?
know. I don't know why it just turned out for once.
It looks good.
Your hair too. It's cute.
Thank you. When I go on with you, I have to.
Is nobody going to say anything about Tom's hair?
Good to
How's
see you.
everyone
Here,
doing?
Yeah, good, Mel. How are you?
I'm great.
we were waiting for you.
Wow. How you doing, Tom?
I'm good. We've just done a couple of numbers, just warming up, so we're doing good. Yeah, we're doing
Hey
good.
Tom, your hair looks great, Tom. You're looking good. You got
Oh,
nice
thanks,
glow
honey.
on the face.
That's what I thought.
On point. Okay.
When we get a minute, I want to speak. When we get a minute, and Huna, when everything is the way you want it and all, I would like to request a minute to speak as a Jew, because that's never allowed on this planet, especially by other Jews. But
Are you kidding me?
I want to do that because it's a very important day, and I would ask Mr. Numbers, Tom the Numbers Man, to be with me so he can translate numbers too, because the real actual Judaism isn't nothing like everybody out there yaps about it. It's nothing like that. Yeah. And so I think it would be important, and that the truth of it would be said here today, which is my life. Yeah. That's why I'm on this planet.
I mean, I'm not going to make any over-the-top accusations, but Jewish people get to speak. Come on. And when you don't get to speak, or someone slightly offends you, the ADL comes in with a fucking giant hammer and beats the shit out of anybody who says anything.
For that reason alone.
We're
I shouldn't be alive except for that reason, and I am alive, and I want to share it with people because they will be happy to hear.
Yes.
Yes, thank you for sharing that, Huna Tawaka. You do realize that we're all Jews?
Oh yeah, hell yeah, I do realize that, of course.
And we're all Black?
Yes, we are.
And
Thanks, positivity.
And we're all German, we're all French, we're all Italians, we're all Egyptians, we're all everything. And
we're Egyptians, yeah.
We'll be wonderful to hear
we're all everything, and we're all connected.
Yes, we are. You're going to like this, Roseanne.
Okay.
I'll pass over to Huna to do his intro, but you just said Jew, so I just did the numbers on Jew. And you remember we did Pele? So
of course you did the Jew numbers.
Gold as well.
So, Jason Q and Tom Numbers are like the anti-heroes of each other. He's like super Jewish. Jason Q obviously is not a big fan of the Jewish people. He's from Europe. Jason Q is from America. He likes all the people who have boots and cowboy hats and yell and scream and hide behind pictures of dogs. And Jason Q hates them, and Tom Numbers likes them. They're like the antithesis of each other.
Yes,
very interesting. I'd like to see them in a cage match.
That's right.
So J is the 10th letter. E's the 5th letter. W is the 23rd letter, which is I am as well. Add those together, comes to 38, which is gold. So, yeah.
I don't think you're playing into her field. You should have picked trial or tribulation or pain or suffering. I wouldn't go with like, oh yeah, Jews, They like gold. What the fuck are you doing, Tom?
It's so exciting. I can't stand it sometimes. Oh my God.
Yeah.
So,
what was, Roseanne,
that's
what was
fantastic. And
I wanted to tell you.
That's what I want to tell you.
Right.
Okay.
Tell us.
It's Shavuot. Shavuot is today and was,
How do you
it's all-
spell Roseanne? I'll do that while you're
I
talking.
know, I was going to ask you. SHAVUOTH.
SHAVUOTH. Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Great.
And it is the foundation of all of this philosophy or thought of this, whatever it is. It is the foundation thought.
What happened on Shavuot? Isn't that when Moses got the 10 Commandments? Is that right? I'm not sure.
Well, there's so many stories of it.
Don't try to look at us straight on and not show us your nose profile, Mel K. And I'm not sure. I've just never heard of that. Come on. Jason Q can tell you were a Khazarian from 2 miles away on a flat earth.
What happened on Mount Sinai between the human being and the endless consciousness, which made itself known to the people. What happened, it says in the Torah, which Shavuot is the foundation of Torah, because what happened, it says, is the people saw the sounds. They saw the sounds. So it was an opening of all the senses. They were completely open. So there was no separation between hearing the sounds, seeing the sights. There was no separation between the human being and ultimate consciousness.
I did acid one time and I could see sounds and smell colors. It's awesome.
There was no little fragmented pieces like, oh, I saw what that looked like. Instead, I saw what it sounded like. My senses were free. Everything was everything. There was one everything, and I was in it. That's what happened. And it's so funny because schizophrenics, that's what they get treated for, because their illness is that they have no separation between their senses. They do see sounds. They do hear sights, and that's their illness. So they don't. So I don't want to get too out there with it, but this was a time when all the people stood and saw the endless consciousness of truth and beauty and the fact that we were all one.
I don't think that's schizophrenia.
And we were one with everything. There was only one everything. That was what our revelation was. And we saw and heard it, and we knew it.
I did mushrooms one time and refused to get out of the back of my buddy's truck because I was convinced that the truck was floating and that if I shifted my weight in the back seat, we would tip over.
We knew we were part of it. And then we were like, hell, how are we supposed to live here knowing that? And then the shattering happened because of that fact. How are we supposed to live here knowing all that? And then we became
Kato and Naomi. Hey, what's up?
like ants trying to put it together like a big jigsaw puzzle that took thousands of years. And now here
Could you send me a profile picture of your nose?
we are.
Just so I know what I'm dealing with in case Jason Q asks later.
It says in this book that I've got about Shavuot, this is weird because it says what it means is, are you ready?
Yeah.
Dominion.
Oh,
That's a good
Wow.
I've done that before.
There's no good camera angle for Tom. Well, there's one good camera angle for Tom Numbers. It's with the lens cover on, but that's about it.
Actually, I'm going to check Dominion.
So it meant also like I don't have to use language to speak to you. I just receive from the universe, and I don't need no language. I don't need no words that can be misconstrued and not understood. I don't need a language at all because I just look at stuff and I hear and understand and absorb, and I'm one with. There's no separation between me and you. There's no separation between tribes.
What did she say about that one lady? What was the words that she had misconstrued where she said some lady looked like the monkey from the Planet of the Apes?
There's no separation between us and animals or the land or the air or nothing.
yeah. Someone,
What is this? Sorry, go on, Bill.
no, go ahead. I want to hear the numbers.
That's right, Mark.
So I might pronounce. How do I pronounce it?
I went to a medbed session for erectile dysfunction. Turns out I got 24 hours a day, 7 days a week erectile function, just all the time. I've seen my doctor because it lasted over 48 hours. They did nothing. Giggled.
Shavuot. How do I pronounce it again?
Shavuot.
Shavuot. Okay, so SHAVUOTH comes to 114. So
That's right. That's right. Second chin.
Sovereign. It comes to trump card single. So we did the trump card earlier, which was Rainbow State, which is Hawaii, but just on its own without the word the. So trump card comes to 114. And you talked about the sound and seeing and the senses to get when it comes to frequency. So 114.
Got to see the head nurse.
Yeah. Yeah.
Far out, man.
Yeah, dude. Radical, dude. Yeah.
Frequency.
Frequency.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
what we're inventing, our own. We're going up so high. We're inventing our own.
Yeah.
Man.
The sound,
you said in
the
the
sound
book,
of
Dominion.
frequency.
You said in the book.
Roseanne sounds like when you play a character of a stoner from the 70s. When you're like, man, the frequency's so high, dude. Like, we're way up. It's our own frequency. Yeah.
You're reading it says Dominion.
Yeah, it says the attribute of dominion is said to be a principal component of this day. The attribute of dominion reflects the qualities of the other attributes in the same way that it compromises the quality of all other, well, it goes on and on. But it's like birth and death and everything. Sovereignty, yeah, it's sovereignty. And acts of kindness, get it going. It's the completion also of the whole year.
Wow. Well, Dominion is that's the one thing with the numbers. So you'll notice that the numbers are powerful, and like Huna preaches, all numbers are good, and they were hijacked by the bad forces, but all numbers are returning to goodness now. So like Mel said, it's no wonder that they call it Dominion, but Dominion, to have Dominion and to create your own world, your own universe. So Dominion comes to 93, which comes to Flotus. So Melania comes to Flotus, comes to Kingship, comes to Nazareth, comes to Saturn. People freak out about Saturn, but Huna's spoken a lot about that and how Saturn is good originally. And it comes to 93, comes to Bushnell as well, which is my last name. So I like that. Olympic as well comes to 93. So Dominion, yeah, interesting. I'm going to have to start studying more of the Jewish
So Dominion, Dominion was hijacked also, right?
Yes.
Right.
Yeah.
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 And the sound of frequency spoken in the Lemurian is when you speak to it specifically within a dominion, within side of a structure, the sound is oh oh.
Oh oh.
That means frequency. Specifically.
There you go.
And that's the frequency inside of a dominion. In other words, inside of a structure. The dominion being ripped off, as we know, they decided to put their own frequencies inside of that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Right?
They
So
flip everything around. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Inverting that was the right relationships and inverting it, right? 180 degrees.
You know what I call it? My friends call it, not just me, but the perverse reverse.
Yeah. Again.
There you go. Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Again. What does that say, Tom? What is perverse reverse? Do you have a?
Perverse.
That's a long
reverse,
one.
let's
That's
have
a
a look.
pretty long one.
I'll tell you something while he's doing that. It takes a minute.
Yes. Roseanne is full on Cabal, tunnels, ascension, religion, Scientology. She just thinks it's a one world religion where all the religions combine to basically be the Scientology stuff that we're getting into now. She is full blown. I don't know if the funniest interview Roseanne's ever done is with Joe Rogan. She was in and out of it. She was passing out. She would ask Joe Rogan a question, and then he'd answer it, and she'd be like, why are we talking about this? Like, it was so crazy.
I was on a show today, and somebody was asking me about what I think about what's going on in Israel and what's going on over there. And I was reminded that actually Mark Twain went in the 1800s to Israel, that land, and wrote about it, saying that it was barren and there wasn't even olive trees and all of this. And he thought going there, what he would see would be something magical. And it was barren desert. And what it's become since that time is absolutely remarkable. And
it's crazy what $800 billion a year can do for a country.
There's a lot of talk going on, but Roseanne and I have talked about many times the Abrahamic Accords being the best case scenario for the Jews, Christians, and Muslims to realize that we're all cousins from the same background.
Can I talk for a minute about
Yeah, of
that?
course.
I told y'all before that I'm a nosy old Jewish woman. I've told you all. You also.
It's one of the interviews he took down and moved over to where he's at now. What's the platform he's on now? I can't remember, but it's not on YouTube anymore.
You're all informed on that issue. And I really went out of my way to stick my nose in that whole situation for years. And the Abraham Accords is my thought. And so, because, Father Abraham, and of course that would heal.
Had many sons.
Return to source and roots of those tribal stories. I'm very into returning to roots of tribal stories for all people, because we're all tribal people. And, they've set one tribe against each other. That's how they rule. So, I loved that it manifested.
How does Roseanne have a 30-mile-an-hour wind rolling through? No, I promise it whitens your teeth, Mariah. Shut up. Stop listening to people. It's a 45-mile-an-hour wind rolling through her apartment.
I knew they was not going to take that gladly. I knew they were going to try.
I knew they was not going to take that gladly.
Real hard not to allow people to love each other. They weren't going to take that lightly.
There's 144 watching right now.
There you go.
Wow.
That comes to King Solomon, and it comes to Digital Soldier.
Is Joshua here?
So-
Josh?
Yeah, he's here.
He's there. Yeah.
Josh.
You have Roseanne, Tom Numbers, and Mel K, and you only have 144 people watching you live? What's the matter with you, Huna?
That museum is 144 too, everybody. Oh my gosh, everything makes total sense when you don't have to have language.
Right.
I just done Perverse and Reverse.
Oh, here he goes. He's quick.
So Perverse is 108, which comes to Twilight. Comes to Mr. Red Root, which is a character that on September 11th last year, President Trump and Melania and some others were in the Flight 93 field, 93 Dominion, Flight 90. So, and there was a guy that stood up, and me and Charlie did an episode about it the day before, and I was doing the numbers thinking that there could be a big reveal on JFK. JFK won, because September comes to 103, and at the time JFK would have been 103, or maybe is, and 11th comes to 63, and 63 is the year of him in 63. So I saw those together. And there was this guy called Mr. Ed Root. He's wearing sunglasses or dark glasses, and he's talking in kind of the voice of JFK. And there are some other comms in there that President Trump talked about. So that's Mr. Ed Root comes to 108. Reverse comes to 92, which is Manhattan. So your neck of the woods. Comes to Numbers, my nickname Numbers. But it also comes to Pentagon. And I want to make mention of this Pentagon. So I'm a big film buff. And Christopher Nolan's film, Tenet, which was released last year, is a big playbook of what's happening right now.
Wow.
If you've not seen it, Roseanne, I'd recommend you to highly watch it.
Okay.
So there's loads of things in there right now. There's a big reference to gold. That doesn't ruin the story, but you'll see that. There's a very slight reference to Pentagon. Now, Pentagon, we know, everything is being brought back and restored. And interesting enough, Biden doesn't have any keys to, he's not welcome at the Pentagon. Now, the Pentagon, they refer to in the film, there's a thing called...
That's clearly not true.
Turnstile. And Turnstile comes to 138, which comes to Donald Trump. And I've got some more numbers on.
This is getting boring.
Turnstile.
We got to skip ahead here.
So they went burn them and stuff. It's a really long, amazing history there. She was the last the last queen.
Well, there you go. Cleopatra, Roseanne, 91. POTUS, 91. Future.
Well, I mean, Doug can't expect to do anything other than lose numbers. He went from an Intel channel to making fun of Intel channels, to talking shit about his fans, to calling his fans my fans because they didn't like where he was taking the channel. From biblical to way off fucking biblical to commercials every fucking 10 minutes. Like he's speaking of which, I forgot. I've been supposed to be playing this commercial for the last 6 weeks, and I've kind of missed some. And now, time for an ad in collaboration with PSF. Hello, folks. It's Will here. In collaboration with PSF, I would like to bring you this special announcement to you in an uncertain time. I know that we're all looking for information. The greatest commodity on today's market is information. Where do we find this information? How do we interpret this information that we see? Well, one place that we can look to for this information is our fearless leader, Donald Trump. And we at PSF would like to do a service announcement to let you guys know how to decipher this information. Now, there's a couple things that we all know. When you see Donald Trump with silver hair, it's time to buy silver. Silver futures are going through the roof. It's time to buy silver, no matter what other commodities you own. Sell them, buy silver. This is literally someone of a higher power looking out for you. And we know, or we should know, when you see Donald Trump with gold hair, it's time to buy gold. Forget silver. Sell it all. Buy gold. It's going to go up. You're going to make money. And physical gold and gold futures, buy gold when you see gold hair. It's pretty simple, but there has been a confusing time for us patriots out there. That time would be when you see Donald Trump with orange hair. What do we do when Donald Trump has orange hair? Think about it, folks. It's not that complicated. When you see Donald Trump with orange hair, I want you to think PSF. Orange, oranges, tangerine, fruit, right? PSF. Everybody knows that PSF stands for Patriot Street Fighter, but it can also stand for Patriot Street Fruitcakes. Make sure you invest in fruitcakes, physical fruitcakes, fruitcake futures, fruitcakes for your neighbors, fruitcake ingredients. When you see orange hair, when you see the fruit of orange hair, you think PSF. And never forget, Patriot Street Fighter is a fruitcake. Thank you for joining us for this public service announcement. PSF is fruitcakes, is not associated with Cold Beer Confessional in any way, shape, or form. Please be advised, we cannot condone any activity done with fruitcakes, any money lost because of fruitcakes. If your neighbors hate fruitcakes or you're allergic to fruitcakes, all we know is that Patriot Street Fighter is a fruitcake. Thank you for joining us. Okay, that was a collaboration ad we did. We had Tom Numbers tell us about the hair. He did all the math on what you're supposed to buy with the different colors of hair. And also, he bakes all our fruitcakes. So order now. Forever hold your peace.
To this release, and I can share, and it's not information I have, I'm just passing information along, that there has been reparations are being made right now. It took 3 decades or more for these reparations to come around. They refer to this as tier 3, tier 3 of the global currency reset. Tier 3 refers to the reparations and the return of assets and funds and monies belonging to Native American communities, indigenous peoples. The 90 countries that were oppressed are now receiving. They have begun this just recently, and the number they're saying right now is around about 28,000. Payments have been made out to these certain tier 3.
I don't support censorship. I support blocking you. You're on my nerves.
Reparations being made to the farmers. So this started happening on May 3rd, or no, May 8th. Just May 8th, this started happening. That we know this to be a trigger for the next tiers to come. There, tier 3, tier 4, and tier 5. Tier 1 and tier 2 have been put into motion, meaning the top 2 tiers are within.
We tried making flat cakes. Turns out that's a cookie.
The financial system, tier 1 and tier 2. Many banking, many individuals.
We do not have rights to cookies.
Financial world.
Only fruit cakes.
You're not going to hear about it because it's all under disclosure agreements. You're not supposed to hear about it. I can't tell you who these people are. I'm just sharing this to you. This is where we are.
Oh, I hope so. Please sue me. I want to see where all that T-shirt money's going.
We are still praying for. We're still speaking to call it in.
Where all that bus donation money's going. Where all that tomahawk money's going.
But the action
and how you plan on paying taxes for it.
For being released. So tier 3 is meant to get to a certain percentage of those reparations having been made. They say when 50% of those reparations are made to the top 90 countries that were oppressed and the peoples, native and indigenous peoples and farmers, then they release tier 4. Tier 4B is a huge base of individuals who are bondholders and who have been holding the bonds and investing in the bonds and bringing the bonds about so that humanitarian projects can be funded. Now, this is on the level of millions of bondholders. So when tier 4 kicks off, their exchange rates for these currencies go to higher rates if and the proposition and the primary of it, the principle of it is that if you have a humanitarian project and you're a bondholder, you will be given a rate that is in alignment to your humanitarian project. But you must include, a lot of creating of jobs and employment, opening it up, these currencies that come from certain countries, offering jobs and positions and manufacturing and all this creation for the planet to open it up. This is coming in. We are talking this week. We are talking about this week. And I've been, very excited about it. We're hanging on by the edge of, and like I said, I've been at this myself for 7 years, tracking through the dragon families as I work with them, right? But imagine if we were at this place right now and we still have to wait another 7 years, that'd be pulling our hair out. Yeah. But we're so close. And for those, and I speak from the position for those who have lost family members over this, over this reset, who are trying to bring forth the system
that's called being a CIA agent. I don't think that has anything to do with being a patriot.
That's now coming into the quantum financial system, which it's now starting to happen. It's kind of been a slow rollout. Everybody's been expecting dates and certain timings, but the rollout is happening now. This is also what was also said, that NESARA actually kicked in. NESARA kicked in May 3rd, and that
I reported that actually.
It may even be before that, but people were getting some debts forgiven. NESARA is in alignment to what JFK was doing while he got assassinated. Right now, that is actually kicked in right now, and there are debts that have been forgiven to. I forgot what the numbers were. There was quite a large number of people and families in the United States, because NESARA concerns the United States, and that people were receiving funding from the NESARA or having their debts paid as part of the initial rollout of the system, quantum financial system, so that they could catch some of the bankers and some of the people in the financial areas and bust them and arrest them. They made thousands of arrests in the system in this past few months. So we know because
he's definitely got the pull to get some big names. I mean, he's been with Charlie Ward. He's clearly with Charlie Ward's friend. What's his name? Damn it, I had it written down for this episode. I don't have my notes, but let me look. What's the guy he runs around with everywhere doing the shit with? David. Is it David something? What's the guy's name he went to Mexico with? Or by most popular. Hold on. Shoot. Hold on just a second. He's been on Charlie Ward. He's with Roseanne. He's with Tom Numbers. He does his whole little thing, his whole little cult bullshit of worship me, do this, do that. M Seeker Truth Busting. We're getting ready to watch that video. Let me get this guy's name because he's going to fucking kill me. I know chat's probably said it 20 times, but that doesn't matter because I'm already looking now. These two guys, what are their names?
Welcome to Digital Warriors. I'm Lee Dawson. And what number episode is this, Mr. Dawson? Do you remember? I think it's 20. I'm Lee Dawson. Hello and welcome to Digital Warriors.
Not Lee Dawson. What's the other guy's name?
Do you remember? I think it's 20. You're right. 20 episodes. I'm David Mahoney, and guys.
David Mahoney. Yeah, okay. Thank you for that. Anyways, Huna Flash runs around with David Mahoney and Lee Dawson all the time. They went to thank you, Mahoney chat. They went to Israel or Mexico and other places around the world opening up portals. I want to show M's video because M did a better job of covering this than I ever could have. Just because he was with it with the fake king and shit. So this has a few people on it, and this is the video of Huna getting busted about his teleportation. This is actually a really good video. Let's play this. It's just 5 minutes. M did a really good job of cutting whatever this video came from down. It's called the Huna Flash, the moment he was exposed. Check this out. Oh, I should probably have sound on it, shouldn't I?
A guy called called Huna Flash. Now, I've done a interview with the guy, and between me and Justice, we've made videos talking about the guy. So we did expose him a while back now, quite a few months back. He's now doing another video with our friend David Mahoney around Stargates and portals once again. And so I felt it was time.
Yeah, apparently they claim that the quantum financial system can see your intentions and whether you're a good guy, a bad guy, a white hat, a black hat, a higher up, a cabal leader, and decide if you can have the money or not.
Hey, Bear Man. To make a culmination.
Hey, Beer Man. Dreamweaver says, hold my beer and watch this, bought you 3 6-packs. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Video of our work. We exposed this guy for being deceptive to his followers because he made a video saying he was teleporting, and we went into interview armed with video analysis of this.
Una Flash teleports in ceremony. Maybe we should watch this whole thing. Hold on. So he named this Una Flash teleports in ceremony. So let's watch this, okay? This is him during a ceremony, and he accidentally teleports. He didn't even know this was going to happen, okay? He accidentally teleports. Here we go. Here's a ceremony, a little bit of dancing. And what happens? Keep your eye on Huna. Chanting. Oh, shit. You know how much energy it takes and how high the vibrations have to be to teleport a 400-pound man? A 300-pound man? From one place completely out of frame? That's a lot of energy. I'm surprised this sumbitch isn't smoking or something. Okay. Oh, God. Shit. Oh. Why is he just walking back around? I see you just walking by in your New Balances, Huna. I don't know any of these people. This person is ready to hop on the Haley Bop Comet, white kicks and all, hood up. This is clearly the Virgin Bride. This is Huna's stunt double. I know they don't have the same color skin. It's the body type that really matters. They can CGI the rest of it. Random person. Oh, this is the woman who gives it all away that it was a lie. Okay, that was the video. He posted that video literally as Huna Flash teleports in ceremony. He posted that, okay? Now let's see how he describes it.
This video, but he didn't know that to the end. We obviously saved it to the end because we wanted to try and get through a video and try and get as much as we could through that interview. So I feel that the moment he was exposed is kind of lost in that interview. And I'm making this new video. Hopefully it'll be out within the next 24 hours.
So they did the full interview. It's over an hour long, if I remember right. It's over an hour long, and at the very end is when they bring up this part and expose him because they figure it's going to piss him off and he's not going to answer any questions.
Obviously, even in this video that I'm going to release, the moment he's exposed is near the end of an hour-long video. So I thought I'd...
Lots of these people I find because someone comes into my comments and says, oh, yeah, right, like we're supposed to trust you. The only person I watch is blank, blank, blank.
Make this short video to show you the moment Huna Flash was exposed. Now, guys, please leave in the comments.
I'm not saying that M. Seeker and Charlie Ward are related, but have you noticed if you took the beard off M and you took the profile of his head and put it with the profile of Charlie's head, that they overlap perfectly? Just something I noticed.
You know, are you guys going to watch this video? Are you looking forward to the whole video, the whole story behind the exposure of Huna Flash? Let me know. What do you think of what he says here? His defense for why he said he was teleporting on camera. Guys, let me know everything that you think about this in the comments, and look out
M Seeker Award.
The full video.
Charlie Truth, M Seeker Award.
About the story of us and Huna Flash.
Let me go here, M Seeker. Now, can you apologize that it's not a fake video?
Can you see my screen? So this is the unedited video. This is how we started talking. So there he goes. This disappears. Then he walks back into frame. What I meant is I've not edited it. That's the real thing, right? That's straight from your YouTube.
You've not edited that straight off live from Facebook on my page.
So let's take a closer look. Let's take a closer look at it. I did a bit of video analysis on this. So if you look closely now, this is the point where Huna...
Watch this hand.
So if you look here at this lady's hand, that also teleports amazingly to her side at the point where Huna disappears. Her hand is up by her face. As soon as Huna disappears, so does her hand. Like, her hand teleports too. So here you go. Here's the hand and everything moving all at once. It's almost as if there's missing time. And if you watch how no one flinches when he's supposed to have teleported, this is very important. So he disappears. No one gives a crap, really. No one has noticed that he's moved.
Don't say that they don't give a crap, and Seeker. They do give a crap, because it was done. It was in the fractals that it disappeared on the film, on the recording, like on the.
Oh, it disappeared on the film. He didn't. Now he's claiming he didn't actually teleport. The film edited itself and made him disappear.
Video.
So there's frames missing, like frames of time.
That happened to me once, Travis. I came back with a third leg.
Time missing. Is that what you're saying?
But they weren't cut out by me and anybody. That was live to Facebook.
We didn't cut out the clips. That was live to Facebook. The fractals cut out the clips. The fractals.
But the thing is, you defended that as you teleporting. You didn't say, "Oh, well, there's the frames of time missing." You said, "I teleported." That was,
Is this a person having a crisis? I wonder if anybody checked on this person.
Yeah, I did say I teleported. I teleported on film.
Yeah, so
I said I teleported on film.
So now you're saying
he said I teleported on film, which means only in the film, not in real life. When someone comes up to you and says, I took my car down to the drag strip and I ran a 11-second quarter mile on film. You're thinking that they are proving it with film, not that there were 5 seconds missing of it and they actually ran a 16.
saying it was only on film.
No, I'm not saying that now. I said back then, I said I teleported on film. I said on the camera, I teleported. I didn't say I teleported in front of them.
Okay, so I can show messages of you saying that you teleported. This was live. This was
right. It was live. I teleported on camera.
Okay. Oh, only on camera, not in real life.
Yeah.
With magic, I love it.
Well, then you didn't teleport, brother.
That I disappeared. I was
I'm dying
here,
of Corona and dying.
but I teleported on film, on the camera, live.
Oh, so
what people
only on the camera you teleported, not in real life. I mean, come on.
It's what people saw. They saw me disappear.
I'll show it one more time.
They did, because there's frames missing.
In just a second.
Any normal person that was telling the truth would say, look.
So either one of two things happened. It wasn't a live video, because I don't know if you guys know this, but I'm live streaming right now, and I can play this video over and over again. This is not a live music remix. Like, clearly I can play a not live video as live, right? Or it just froze for a second, and when it froze, he walked away.
I didn't actually teleport from.
That doesn't mean. That doesn't mean.
There's missing frames.
It doesn't mean it's fake.
It was bad.
Because there's frames missing doesn't mean it's
that's what you went with. You lied. That is why I said
I did not lie,
Flash
MCK.
is a fraud.
You're just supposing that frames shouldn't be missing. You're supposing frames shouldn't be missing. That's not a lie.
You just told me the connection was bad.
Maybe it was a connection, but I'm telling you,
really bad. You could have said, and I didn't actually teleport from A to B. That's just how the connection went.
Guys, thank you for watching. Like I said, look out for the video on Huna Flash. Take care.
That's like when our live stream fucks up and it disconnects, and then me telling you, oh, the show's canceled, my internet went off, and then coming back the next day and saying, look, guys, I teleported to the next day. Only on YouTube. I'll show it to you one more time. Here's the video of the teleportation. If Curious Scratcher's still here.
Can you see my screen? So this is the unedited video. This is how we started talking. So there you go.
He just disappears. Actually, here's the video as he put it. He just disappears. Just watch him. Now he's gone. Now he's walking around in his New Balance and Adidas shorts. Worship attire. But when M. Seeker goes over it, he finds out this lady's hand's moved, this lady's hand moved.
That's straight from your YouTube.
You've not edited that straight off live from Facebook on my page.
So let's take a closer look. Let's take a closer look at it. I did a bit of video analysis on this. So if you look closely now, this is the point where Huna disappears. So if you look here at this lady's hand, that also teleports amazingly to her side at the point where Huna disappears. Her hand is up by her face. As soon as Huna disappears, so does her hand. Like her hand teleports too. So here's the hand and everything moving all at once. It's almost as if there's missing time. And if you watch, no one flinches when he's supposed to have teleported. This is very important. So he disappears. No one gives a crap, really. No one has noticed that he's moved.
Don't say that they don't give a crap, and Seeker. They do give a crap. Because it was done, it was in the fractals that it disappeared on the film, on the recording, like on the video.
So there's frames.
It's funny, M says no one gives a crap.
Is that what you're saying?
But they weren't cut out by me and anybody that was live to Facebook.
But the thing is, you defended that as you teleporting. You didn't say, "Oh, well, there's the frames of time missing." You said, "I teleported." That was,
I did say I teleported. I teleported on film.
Yeah, so
you're saying I teleported on film.
So now you're saying it was only on film.
No, I'm not saying that now. I said back then. I said I teleported on film. I said on the camera I teleported. I didn't say I teleported in front of them.
Okay, so I can show messages of you saying that you teleported. This was live. This was
rotted.
It was live. I teleported on camera.
Okay. Oh, only on camera, not in real life.
Yeah.
Linguistical magic. I love it.
That is absurd.
It was on camera that I disappeared. I was
still dying of corona and dying.
But I teleported on film, on the camera, live.
Oh, so what people only on the camera teleported, not in real life. I mean, come on.
It's what people saw. They saw me disappear.
They did, because there's frames missing. If any normal person that was telling the truth would say, "Look, I didn't actually teleport from."
That doesn't mean it's
there's missing frames.
It doesn't mean it's fake.
MCK.
Because there's frames missing doesn't mean it's
that's what you went with. You lied. That is why I said.
I did not lie, MCK. You're just supposing that frames shouldn't be missing. You're supposing frames shouldn't be missing. That's not a lie.
You just told me the connection was bad.
Maybe it was a connection, but I'm telling you,
really bad. You could have said, "And I didn't actually teleport from A to B." That's just how the connection went.
Guys, thank you for watching. Like I said, look out for the video on Huna Flash.
There you go. That was the end of M. Seeker's interview with him. But he's got some more videos. He's been doing shit since then, like running around opening portals with David Mahoney. Let's see if we can find one of those. Hold on just a second. I found one earlier and watched it. Where is it? Luna La Huna Verde. I don't think that's it. He and David Mahoney were telling people that they had to travel around the world to open certain portals for people, and that these portals must be open to save the world. They were Stargate portals, something another. Let me just see if I can find those. He would sing, and then I know how I found it. Most popular video. He would sing, and then David Mahoney would just watch. This is he and David Mahoney. It's called Stargates and Portals. Una Matea Taki.
The mighty Tenerife, a Spanish territory located.
Oh, by the way, these are very high quality videos. They make them like they are a fucking Hollywood production. Ultra widescreen, narration, some of the best camera equipment. Like, I wish I had a fucking better I'm on a GoPro. These sons of bitches are out here running around with $1,000 worth of cameras. Probably tens of $1,000s worth of cameras.
The coast of Africa.
Shit's in fucking 8K.
An island that's been volcanically active for millions of years. And home to the Angel's Door, a quantum energy transfer portal.
This looks like a fucking car commercial.
That one man has come here to activate. I came to investigate Huna's work and his connection to Joseph Gregory
I would agree with that, Scott McKay.
Hallett. One man's sacred spiritual mission could be a planet.
Oh no. Oh no. What the hell was that?
Sacred.
What is this very forceful massage? If there's children in the room, they're going to need to leave. We're about to get some large man on slightly larger man action. Oh, God. Working out the kinks. Huna the chiropractor.
Be a planetary game changer.
I know that people get sucked into these videos. David Mahoney was supposed to be making a full-fledged fucking movie. He's got one where he's running around fighting bad guys because he's like a spy agent guy. It's I know people get sucked into these videos. I can't halfway blame them. These videos are like watching a Netflix movie, man. Like, they probably have the same fucking budget.
Today we're on an island off the coast of Africa called Tenerife, which is actually Spanish. We're going to spend the next couple of days with an extremely interesting man called Huna Flash, who represents the House of Huna, a spiritual group coming out of New Zealand. Now, Huna spent a couple of days with Greg in late August 2020. And what happened at that meeting and what the spiritual message was that was passed on to Greg, I'm personally very curious about. So we're going to ask Huna if he wouldn't mind sharing some of his extensive knowledge and spiritual information with us over the next couple of days.
The warm Atlantic waters of this volcanic island, mixed with its average temperature of 26 degrees, attracts tourists from all over the world.
Oh, by the way, since they're doing a Hollywood production, I guess I might as well throw my advertisement in here, huh? I ended up with a hoodie, and they're fucking amazing. It's super soft, extremely comfortable. I really like it. I always wear the sleeves pushed up. The sleeves didn't fucking wear out. I wore it around for like 2 hours in my house today to make sure, like, I hate when the elastic wears out on the sleeves and the sleeves keep falling down because I always wear mine like pushed up 3/4. That's exactly how I wear it. They're pretty fucking awesome. So those will be on the store soon. And with the way coronavirus is delaying everything, you'll probably get it by the time he'll be able to get the materials, get it printed, and get it shipped to you by the time it starts getting chilly wherever you're at.
Heading inland, the landscape changes dramatically. Desert mountain to pine forests.
I'm hoping if we start selling hoodies now, honestly, like, see, that was a joke, but I think like there ought to be hoodies in stock. We're having real trouble getting any t-shirts in stock. Every double XL in America is fucking sold out.
And finally, ancient lava fields as far as the eye can see.
I wouldn't get mad. No, Scott.
My name is Huna Mauta Taki.
Taki!
A.K.A. Huna Flash. Was born in New Zealand.
Oh, by the way, this is his logo that he ripped off from The Flash.
And I represent the House of Huna and Healing Lagoon International. And so my education and training began when I was in this lifetime at the age of 7, when I awoken, speaking to the giants that lived in my backyard. A mountain range where I grew up, was in the backyard of my home. And the giant beings in those mountains, and I'm sure you all know and you all have them in your sacred sites. It is undeniable that you have been connecting, and you have been connecting. And so I have connected, and I connected again at a young age of 7. And throughout my early teenage life, learning through my elders from the Māori culture.
So the loophole around getting, the loophole around taking medicine, I figured it out. The loophole to satisfy people around taking medicine is you just claim that you have full-blown AIDS from a decade of unprotected homosexual sex, and your immune system is depleted and you cannot take it. And then if anyone questions it, then you just claim that they are offending your lifestyle choices. They are attacking you, and you're done.
Culture to the Māori people of New Zealand.
I've already used it twice today.
And at my early 20s, I was initiated into the school of the special bird known as Manuariki. And my teacher and my huna at the time, underscore the great Māori prophet, Arakahanara Piripi Te Paniariki o Manuariki. He was my huna. He was my teacher. He was my tohunga. And he shared with me the connections through his work and to continue the work in the name of the child.
If they say, "Are you serious?" the only way to respond is, "I'm not just positive. I'm HIV positive."
The first day I met Huna Flash, we actually met in the morning. And I had no expectations. I came here with a completely open head and open heart. I didn't really do much research. I knew of some of his work, but I felt it was better that he explained it himself.
Greetings, sweet dear ones. I come to you today from the island of Tenerife to share with you about the great...
I'm not... If one of those people, a Kung Fu Panda vibes... I want to be the little praying mantis. If one of those people who goes through every video and looks for any type of satanic symbolism, Illuminati, ritualism, hand signals, blah, 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 looked at this video, they would have full-blown aneurysm. It would be done. Did you see what he's wearing all over his wrists? Figure out what these stones are. What is this thing with horns and fucking sharp teeth? What about this symbolism and all these tattoos? Done. This person's done.
Share with you about the Great Awakening, about this aranga, I'm also here to activate and seal the angel's door, part of the stargates and portals that is part of my mission.
The Stargate itself is located inside all of us. We all have the capacity for a Stargate inside us. But this information is ancient information, has become clouded and lost. So this is part of the teachings that Huna teaches people along his journey. And the portals are a central point of pure energy that once activated,
It's too hot for underwear.
so nobody can interfere with it, help the planet make this transition from dark to light.
So he has to seal the stargates to save the planet so we can go from dark to light.
And so I'm excited, very happy that you are following along and that we can share this together. This activation and seal is number 16 of a total of 48 stargates and portals, part of my mission on Earth.
He did say around the earth.
So how does Huna know about where these locations are, these portals?
They're in the most cinematic locations. There we go. I knew I would get it. They're in the most cinematic locations, the best for drone footage. That's where all the portals are.
Well, this is exactly what
They knew someone would be making a video about this.
I asked him as well. It took him 3 years to locate these. And
3 what?
this is exactly what I asked him as well. It took him 3 years. Portals. Well, this is exactly what I asked him as well. It took him 3 years. Portals. Well, this is exactly what I asked him as well. It took him 3 years to locate. Well, this is exactly what I asked him as well. It took him 3 years. Portals. Well, this is exactly what I asked him as well. It took him 3 years to locate. Well, this is exactly what I asked him as well. It took him 3 years.
It took him 3 urns. It took him 3 urns. He was cremated thrice. And now he knows where all the portals are.
Portals.
The fuck kind of English is that?
As well. It took him 3 years to locate these and plot these on a very specialized map using specialized ley lines, ancient sites such
Using some stock footage from a filming company that shows the outline of all the continents in Lot. That's the special map he used.
using specialized
Literally, you can buy this for $7.99 to use it in your video.
ley lines, ancient sites such as the pyramids in Central America, and various other sites around the world, including Petra, that's one, the ruins in Syria. They're all somehow linked, but he spent his entire life.
All they did was they got their viewers to pay them to go on the best vacation in the world. They went to all the ancient sites, the ruins, the blah, blah, blah. They did all the touristy stuff. They climbed the pyramids in fucking Mexico, and they did all the stuff. And then the viewers paid to produce this video that got 8,000 views. But I bet you they made millions of dollars off-site, behind paywalls, Patreon, and everything else.
The last 30 years studying, plotting, and locating these portals, and is going to do these, open the transmitter of light, seal them, and he's doing it for us.
Okay, the reason he doesn't use flat Earth is because he actually has to find places. He actually has to plan how long a flight is without trying to judge whether it's a 600-mile-an-hour wind or a 900-mile-an-hour wind.
He's not doing it for an ego thing or to become famous. He truly is a warrior walking alone.
At this moment, with the the COVID-19 and the corona and the mask, this moment of convergence has come to the consciousness where we've gone from the they and the them to the us and the we. And this
3 years. It took him 3 years. I can't say the length of word he said and make it sound the same in the same amount of time. Like if I wanted to make it sound the same, I would have to say 3 years, and then you would have to speed it up because I can't fit it all in there. Bunched up.
Purged from that convergence, includes people in high positions. It includes everybody. No one is free from this. No one is.
I used to carry around a dragon pimp cane, and then Mariah told me it's fucking weird and people were staring at me. But this guy just gets to keep carrying it around and no one says shit.
Excluded from this. No one is exempted from this. And so with this work and this mission, I have remembered on this time on this earth is to assist the clearing and the purification of those energies.
Took him 3 years.
They're getting purged out into society. They're just falling off the wagon, so to speak. Places like Buckingham Palace and places like the sacred sites around the world, places where these individuals of so-called royal families are now being purged and out of the system, and now being discovered and found. This has allowed an opening. This has allowed the space to open. This has created a portal. This has created an opening in the vortex where that energy that was once there needs to be filled with benevolence. Filled with benevolence. It's filled with the light. And certainly the best we can. And so we are each asking each other to do the best that we can and go beyond that, to go beyond the best that we can. And so the mission at hand is to align the planet and the universe into relationships so that the child of light is guaranteed. If it is to be done as some have spoken, then let us enjoy the doing. If it is of all the nows, then let us share in the potentialities of that now of all nows. Certainly of a dream that we've all had and a dream that we are waking up into. And so as I am here activating and sealing the angel's door, I am in alignment with the entire planet on this, as these portals and these stargates are connected to the 12 continents of this planet. Yes, I said 12 continents. And so if you are willing and if you are inclined and if you are...
Yes, I said 12
are
continents.
in need of more understanding and more sharing, then House of Huna is here to help with that. Of all walks of life, of all peoples. Let me just share that.
Still no one's seen Tar Pity?
From the dark skin comes the fair skin. From the fair skin comes the dark skin. We are not only just unifying a skin. Hear that. From the dark skin comes the fair skin.
Why does the dark skin make foreskin? Whose foreskin? And what are we doing with it?
From the fair skin comes the dark skin. We are not only just unifying and in unity, and we are not only just one coming together. We have always been together. We are inseparable. We are inseparable. And at this moment and at this convergence, we are guaranteeing through this purging that we are able to share with you that we are inseparable. You, we, I, us, they, them, he, she. We are inseparable through this energy.
Scott.
That which makes up our anatomy, that which makes up our DNA, that which aligns us to the highest dimensions. And in my understanding, 24 dimensions on this planet in this density. And so energetically, vibration, frequency, and magnetic, we cannot be separated. No matter the words, no matter the intention, no matter the sovereignty, no matter the collective, we are certainly the energetic flow of the infinite fractal of Source. And it is that infinite fractal of Source that is but an aspect of the child of light. The potentiality
okay.
of who and what we are, will, and are going to be.
I first heard about
Oh, God.
went to visit Greg. I think it was late August, early September, only a few weeks ago.
On this journey, I was to travel to England to meet and to learn and understand more about Joseph Gregory Hallett, aka John King III, and the potentialities of what surrounds this man, this gentleman. When I met this gentleman, it was an incredible feeling of child of innocence, a child of light. It was an incredible surprise, let me say. And so as we began to learn more about each other in that short time, I was sharing with Joseph Gregory his birth sign, which was going to be in September. This is going to be this September. His birth sign.
They don't have any idea what's going on.
Stargates and portals that are of the dove. And September in the Lemurian calendar, the birth sign for September is the dove.
The dove.
Whether he knew this or not, or whether anyone knows this or not, it's neither here nor there. This is in alignment with certain information that he's been sharing from certain individuals of a period from the biblical times, and sharing this connections. And so this was verified. And as this was received and integrated, I was able to complete the seal of the living light child ceremony for Joseph Gregory Hallett, thereby sealing in the understanding of the alignment of his light to the right relationships of this planet and the universal relationships that are synchronized. What this means for the general public and for the world is that
Y'all are talking about that guy who predicts earthquakes in Telegram?
an ordinary man
What's his name?
who is not claiming to rule over anyone, but is certainly claiming the lineage of the king, thereby allowing the energies and the contracts from the previous misbehaviors in the Buckingham Palace to be disconnected from the rest of the world. So in other words, to disconnect these evil energies, these dark energies. This is why we are here, to help purify and cleanse and heal by disconnecting those energies. Now, everyone is part of this, of course. This happens to be part of my mission I'm sharing with you. And so, with this release of the energies and these...
I don't doubt on a production this big that they probably had somebody helping them there with their lines or cue cards or whatever.
These purgings of the dark forces from beneath the ground, beneath the earth, in the tunnels, in the catacombs, where the children are being held, where the children have been being dragged into the darkness, where the children have been kidnapped. That this alignment of the stargates and the portals within each of us certainly within Joseph Gregory Hallett, and certainly all of those who are of service to the child of light can find a way to come together through the child. Now, I will share, if I may, this understanding that the child of light, the child of the highest potentiality, is the being who is orchestrating and who is the architect of all of this purging and this convergence. You can say God if you like, you can say source if you like, you can say the creator in your words. I will simply share with you the child is the one who is bringing this convergence, the potentiality of the child. And so, let me share that it is the child who is the one who is having its energies drained and its fluids drained from its being. It is the child who is the kidnapper of this being. It is the child who is the rescuer of the child. It is the lesson of the child that is for all of us. And the child of light is the ultimate teacher, as the potentiality for all of us to share this lesson, receive this lesson, and integrate this lesson at this time for the guarantee of the potentiality of the child of light to enter in all nows of now, of the infinite fractal source aspects that we are of the child of light.
I guess. The weirdest speech I've ever heard, Huna.
I asked Huna where he needed to go on the island and what he needed to do. He explained that the portal that he needed to locate was on top of a mountain. It's called Mount Tidy. So we gathered a gear and we drove up there, and on the way up he explained how all of this worked. We managed to locate exactly where this energy field was. And then he started his ceremony. It was an amazing sight to see, to hear the words that Huna Flash repeated. We all went silent and we could all feel it. He created a force field to contain the pure white light energy, and then he opened the portal. He repeated the ancient words, the ancient codes of his people, and he sealed it to safeguard it against any negative energy that could potentially get in there.
Oh. It is seal it to protect it. I got you.
And do us as a humanity group any harm.
So my training began at a very young age in this lifetime, and I have carried it through across many lands and many countries, beyond many flags, across many borders, on the 12 continents. Countless missions that have been completed in the name of the mother, in the name of the father, in the name of the child, in the name of our eternal memory, in the name of the light, in the name of the love, in the name of unconditional, cosmic, unconditional, infinite, unconditional, compassionate love. In the name of this. And so...
Is it in the name of it, you think?
And having understood and shared the many lifetimes of Osiris, of Anubis, of Seti, of Pakal Voltan, of many lifetimes of these masters shared within this DNA, to be here and awakening in this moment, to share this memory back to everyone. To share
I told you this is a full-fledged movie, guys. It's a 30-minute movie.
This information back to you. And so I have created the Healers of the First Light, the Navigator's Course, to share this information under the umbrella of the House of Huna and the Temple of the Infinite Fractal. I have worked with countless individuals of Native American heritage, from the Haudenosaunee to the Hopi, the Winnebago, the Lakota Sioux, the Chadikazi of the Tsuut'ina Nation, the Chuma and the Dene and the Apache and many more. And the
Hold it right there, Huna. We gotta do something right quick. Let's do this. Mariah, grab that card. All right, I'm gonna bring Ollie on. This is Ollie's segment of the show. It's called Ollie, what's the name of your show? Oh yeah, it's called Ollie with Not News. Let me turn off the filters. So noise gate off. Another noise gate or all the way down to 1. There we go. Ollie today got Ollie and Liam got some gifts, a backpack, some toys from Mary. I said stuff in the backpack. Mary Ellen Ferrandino. Mary Ellen Ferrandino, thank you very much. Ollie brought his Godzilla in here. Check this out.
Well, I got what I got to do. I got 4. I don't have 3. Now I have 4.
4 Godzillas?
I don't have 3. Now I have 4. 3 for the
What's that Godzilla's name? You remember?
What I got to do.
95.
If I got to
95.
95.
95 Godzilla. It's a Godzilla from
I have 1, and 2 9, and 1 5.
That's right. 1, 2 9s, 1 5.
I think call a KO.
Yeah?
KO. I don't want.
It's okay. Get it in a minute.
I think he called out a cat. 1995.
1995. That's it.
Godzilla.
Godzilla.
And his name is Water Godzilla.
His name is Water Godzilla. Lava Godzilla.
Water Godzilla. And the way I have a called KO. It called KO because it had one KO.
Oh, lava on its scales.
No, right there.
Yeah.
Where is that thing?
It's his shoulder.
What? Why wobble like that?
I don't know.
And what the heck? It go over here. Head.
All right, tell everybody hi. Tell them what your name is.
Oh, we don't do.
Okay, show me.
Well, I go toy.
What sound does Godzilla make?
Oh.
What was it? Like that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I go back to what did Ted do?
His tail's so long.
Well, I go count how many tail. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 1, 2, 14, 14, 15, 16, 17. And 17. Wow.
Jason Q would be proud.
It's 17 long.
17. Long.
Yeah.
Okay.
Count how many his tail be.
Okay. That's cool.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 21. I don't bet I don't say, but it say, but 40 or
okay. That's okay.
It don't 21. Well,
21.
No, 20.
20.
Yeah, and put 10 into 10.
Can you say potato? Potato,
Godzilla.
Potato, Godzilla.
Cause it could tell where he was thing. Well,
yeah.
Go tell with that.
Potato chip.
No, tail.
Okay.
No, could he what
He's got lava on his shoulder. Yeah.
Are you cool?
What'd you cook?
Cook.
Yeah.
Mashed potatoes.
Yeah. It's cool. Say over. It's cool. It's cool.
You're so silly.
Alright, tell everybody, say love you.
Love you.
Say thank you. Thank you for my present. Presents. You got a lot of stuff from Mary Ellen. Say thank you.
Well, I got they all.
Say thank you, Mary Ellen.
Thank you to Mary Ellen.
Little Bubba know why, but he don't want my in mine, and now Bubba had key. Oh, what do we say?
Say thank you, Mary Ellen.
Listen,
Ollie.
it says, my thoughts go out to both of you and your family. I got some things for both of you. I hope it puts a smile on your faces. Look inside your gifts, you will know.
Alright, listen. Say thank you, Mary Ellen. Alright, thank you very much. Have a good night to everybody. Night. Love you.
Night. What do you? All you in night do?
Good job.
All with the night news.
I see why there a hole in it.
It's not hurting you.
Yeah, that's
okay. Oh my God. Alright, let me get Liam set up. Jesus Christ. You're gonna have to do it with Huna Flash on the screen. This guy. Ready? I've already got the mic down. You're just gonna have to be quiet, okay? Ready?
Okay, hello. Hold on. We need to fix this. How do I do the overlap? Okay. So, here's my octopus. His name's Purple Nurple, and he can turn into a blue person. The name. Oh, anyways. Yeah. Now, talking about what we are talking about today. So first off, we need to talk about two things on Game Train News, where we update you on all the real life stuff or video game releases that I haven't talked about yet, but I will eventually talk about. But that's not what we're talking about today. So yesterday, I put my teeth under my pillow. I said teeth because I lost two. If you can see them, you might be able to, but here, I'm putting on. Yeah, I lost two in the same direction. Like if you point them, they connect, and they're metal, so that's good. Learning code yet? No, still haven't got my computer. We're still working on the computer. But yeah, I looked for it and it said, look for Raymond. And for a second I thought, yeah, I don't know what to call it, ramen or Raymond. I'll call it ramen. So I can upset both types of people. But yeah, it said, look for the ramen. And then for some reason I thought I had to eat ramen for breakfast for the next clue. Or not breakfast, lunch, because I wake up that late. But yeah. So, heck yeah, my dog chewed off my top tooth. Yeah. I have a very scary tooth memory that I'll tell you later after these two stories. But yeah. So, after that, I looked in like the cabinet where we keep our ramen, and it said, look, I think it was, look I'm trying to think. I think it was, look under the dog food. And then I found a note saying, wait, no, it was a different one.
Raymond drone.
Yeah, Raymond, then look under my baby drone, which I named Little Baby Man. Then I looked at that, brush teeth. Then I didn't brush my teeth. I just looked at the note, and it said to go look at the dog food. Then looked at the dog food. There was a note that said, look under the roll we use to clean up spills. And for some reason, I didn't look at the towel, not the towel, the paper towel roll. I looked at every other rag. And I was like, oh, it must be a rag. But I noticed it said roll. So I was like, oh, look there. And then it was $20. So, yeah. Someone said a treasure hunt, yes. But yeah, and also I got a present. It was a backpack, a Minecraft backpack.
From Mary Ellen.
Yeah, and from Mary Ellen, which thank you. And also it came with a Amazon card. I don't know how much it is. Someone said, I'll be joining you next with being teethless. I'm scared to go to the dentist. Yeah, I hate the dentist. And every time I mention teeth, Mom says, "Oh yeah, we'll go to the dentist. I need to file a dentist report," and then she doesn't. And then a month later, she says the same thing. And then it's an infinite cycle. We are trapped in the cycle. But yeah, that was cool. I'm going to use it for school. School. Droll. Mule. Okay. But anyways, the reason I talk for so long is the game we're talking about is short. So this is my updated review of Taiko no Tatsujin, aka Nintendo Switch drum game. But I'll just call it drum game. So yeah, I made a video on this before, and all the fans who have been there from the start, there will be new stuff, but I will repeat for new people. But yeah, so starting off, let's talk about so how the game works. So you take your Joy-Cons or your drum pad, which I didn't get the drum pad, because if you want this game, it is $10 currently on the Nintendo eShop. So grab it now, because I think it only has like 3 hours left. So get on that. But yeah, so I bought it. It's good. So basically, you take your Joy-Cons, and if it is a red sushi roll, you hit it like just down. But if it's a blue, you hit the rim by like doing this turn kinda. But you can also just press the trigger and then hit it, and it counts as a blue note. But yeah, then there's big notes, like big red notes, which make you hit both, or not both, like. You have 2 Joy-Cons, so you can like do this for red notes and then this for blue notes. So yeah, that's the basics. Then there's drum rolls, balloons, and hammers, which all of those, the drum rolls are just stuff to bring up your points. The balloon, I don't know what the balloon does, but to be honest. I just pop it when I see it. But yeah, then there's the hammer, which you just like pop, and it gives you points, which is really good, depending on how fast you hit it. So yeah, this is basically what it looks like when you're playing the game when you hit a drum roll. And oh my gosh, this game is so much fun, and it has a bunch of songs. Like, I'm actually playing it after because Mom wanted to see me play the game. And I'm going to be playing the Moana song, which is under the anime section. And it, like, what, how, and it also has different songs, like the Kirby song, really, like, hardcore Pac-Man song that, oh my gosh, is so good. And also the Jump Up Superstar. But yeah, so this game's really cool. It has some cool beginners, and my dad has a video of me playing it, and I went on extreme mode because he dared me to, and oh my god, I am so happy I was wearing a tank top, because if I wasn't, oh my gosh, I'd have to scratch my armpits every second. Because this game makes you so worked up for just hitting drums, because how fast you have to move your arms to hit a drum roll or something. But yeah, it's 2-player. There's a bunch of modes like party mode where all 4 people can go at once. I definitely know I am playing this game with Morgan and Ayla when they come over tomorrow, and who knows, I can even match Dad, because it does have a battle mode, so I can fight with Dad in this game. So yeah, that's fun. Do you think I can beat Dad? Vote down in the comments. But yeah, this game, it has so much content. So if you already said, oh, this game's selection is kind of boring, which it's not. It has a bunch of different songs. Liam, I bet you can beat that. I'm just saying. I have a hard mode difficulty stamp on the Kirby melody. I'm just saying.
No way.
No way to flex. Dad said no way. But yeah, so. You just punch me while I'm playing. But yeah, if you said this game selection was small, well, you'll be happy to know that there's unlockable songs. There's online mode. There's online mode. You just face off with a bunch of Japanese people who are rank S, and I absolutely get stomped because they probably have 100 hours on this game. Yeah. There's also a bunch of DLC. For example, they have Vocaloid songs, which, oh my god, one of them goes, and oh my god, when I got matched to that song in online, and I was on normal mode, and I was sweating. Is it Guitar Hero or Rock Band? I know Rock Band or Guitar Hero has a drum controller, but yeah, it's kind of like that. Yeah, Rock Band has a drum controller, and it's basically like that, but it's more simple. But yeah, so there's a bunch of modes, and you'll be happy to know there's a bunch of DLC. I think there's 50 DLCs, and one of them is an Undertale DLC with Megalovania. I need to see a Liam and Dad battle.
Scratch your arms.
Because I'm sweaty.
That doesn't mean you scratch.
What do I do then?
Nothing. You wear deodorant.
Okay, nice to know. Someone said I need to see a Liam and Dad battle. Yeah, we might record it. I bet Mom can record it. And guess what? We'll upload that my channel, which I know this is a shameless plug, but yeah, you should go subscribe there if you want to see that, because will you actually face me at the game?
No, I'm gonna cheat.
Okay, Dad will, and you can watch me. I don't care if I lose, because that means more people will subscribe to see me horribly fail. I want to go against him in the Kirby melody. But yeah. I'm gonna go play this now to show off Mom the
To practice so he doesn't lose his bet.
Moana song? No, because I want to lose, kinda. Someone said shameless plug. Yes, go subscribe if you want to see that. It might, yeah, go subscribe to the Game Train channel if you want to see that. So yeah, we'll upload it there. I hope you have a fun time watching that. It might come out tomorrow. It might come out the day after. Who knows? Whenever Dad wants to face me. Okay, goodbye.
Play your music. Click on your music. Yes, Liam has a channel. The easiest way to get to it without me going and dropping a link is you can go to. Hold on just a second. I've got it right here. You can go to tinyurl.com/game train with a capital G and a capital T. Game train. I'll put it in the chat. I think if you click that, that'll just bring up Game Train or his website or his channel. There it is. I need to do some uploads over there, but there it is. All right, guys, I hope you took advantage of the time we had off to go to the concession stand. I did. It got me a icy. So I'm going to be enjoying that while we finish the Huna Flash full production video of him closing the Star Child gates. So let me turn back on the noise gates. Boom, boom, boom. That one needs to go to 3.9. There we go. There we go. Camera on. Here we go. Huna Flash, full production. Where did it go? Here it is. Hope you're ready.
The Inuit and the Siberian elders and the elders in the Siberian mountains and the elders and the shamans of the Germanic heritage, the elders and the shamans of the Nordic and of the Druid, the Celtic and of Egypt and of the Kemet. And I have shown up for my education and to remember. I invite you who is listening to this and watching this and feeling this. Let us hope you have feelings. Let us hope we can put this.
I gotta have. He's got to have 100 subs over there before I can get a custom URL. It'll probably. I'm sure Game Train is taken. It'll probably end up being like youtube.com/Game Train Liam or something. I'm sure Game Train's taken. That's a pretty common name, but he's got to have 100 subs first. I think he's like at 85 or something. So 15 more subs, he'll be able to get a custom URL.
Energy across in the right relationships, right? There is no right, there is no wrong. There is feeling good. If I can share with you this way, I see you, I feel you, I sense you, I hear you, I can sniff you, I can taste you, I can.
What? But please stop. Please stop. What are you doing to these people? Why would you feel us, hear us, sniff us, taste us?
I feel you. I sense you. I hear you. I can sniff you. I can taste you. I can touch you. I remember you. Therefore,
were you on one of Charlie Ward's planes? I thought I recognized you, but then I heard your voice. Would you mind standing behind me to where I can bend over and look over my shoulder? Feel like doing a reenactment?
for I am you. 9 feelings, 9 senses. We have 9. I invite you to expand beyond your 6. just to let you know, the new platform of the ancient technology is telepathics. And we can begin this in a small way, just by sharing in a small way. Do you hear me? Do you see me? Do you feel me? I'm asking you, can we share? Can we connect? And this is truly what the stargates and the portals are about.
When you're talking about pervert remote viewing, don't forget that Simon Parks sexually assaulted some of his members allegedly remotely.
At the end of day 2, I was incredibly honored when Huna Flash invited me to become part of his tribe, part of his worldwide family of the House of Huna. And he invited me to be initiated into this amazing group
Ooh.
of pure energy.
Is this where he's going to touch you and manhandle you or whatever?
So we found a very spiritual location on a cliff top in front of the ocean.
On some private property that we are not allowed to be on. So we had to do this quick. He pulled out his stone dildo.
And I had no idea how this worked, what the initiation was.
My understanding of your light essence here at the angel's door. And with this understanding, I am here this moment to offer this, the seal of the living light. I offer this to you.
I'm very honored, and I accept it.
Is that a yes?
That's definitely a yes.
It lasted around 20 minutes, and he recited ancient Lemurian words to me, and he made me repeat the words to him.
That's the sound Godzilla makes. Ollie told us that.
And I accept it.
Is that a yes?
That's definitely a yes.
Did he just propose and then start to serenade you? These motherfuckers got married on the beach.
It lasted around 20 minutes, and he recited ancient Lemurian words to me.
Right. That's the same face, chin tucked, everything. When your toes curl, you know what I'm talking about?
And he made me repeat the words to him.
We remember you. Sacred is your breath. Chihei, Moliora.
By the way, David Mahoney hasn't repeated anything.
I don't like to use the word epic, but I can't think of anything else right now to describe the feeling, the energy being transmitted between two of us. He goes to a different place. You'll see in the video footage that we shot his focus and his connection to the energy. I've never seen anything like it.
It's still shooting. That's a powerful. The sun's just popped down behind the horizon. Wow.
Need to smoke after that, huh? Little footage of someone else's boat. You know, that always does well.
Many of the questions I had for Huna Flash, the main one that brought me here was, what's the connection with Joseph Gregory Hallett? Why did you go to see him? What happened in that meeting? And why did you ask me to come here and spend 3 days with you? So the answer was, Joseph Gregory Hallett has got the white light energy, the information coded within inside himself. His mission is pure and simple, Huna explained. His mission is to free us, to wake us up, to get rid of all the past, and to cleanse ourselves of all of the negative dark energy that we've all been living with our entire lives.
Hey, Ellen DeGeneres, shut the fuck up. Move on channels.
He explained to me that Greg is here for a mission to unite us all as a people, and it all ties in to what Huna's work has been doing worldwide.
Until this channel turns in Confessions of Ellen's Clone, we're going to stick right here.
Opening these portals, sealing the energy inside it to help us all see our way in these times of darkness. It was quite moving, I have to say, to hear the passion and conviction and a very clear roadmap of what we have to do in the...
They're honestly, Tara, they're looking for anything. They're scared. They were told that there's no chance that this will happen or this will happen and this has happened. Then it all happened. And then now they're looking for anything. And as long as they say Trump in front of it, they'll accept it.
In the coming months.
I don't know if he paid him, but I would say that he made this $400,000 YouTube production, so... Woo, damn. Now that was a story. I know rom-coms aren't for everybody, but if you didn't laugh at this part right here, you're not fucking human.
And it was a truly moving. I don't like to use the word epic, but I can't think of anything else right now to describe the feeling, the energy being transmitted between two of us. He goes to a different place. You see in the video footage.
That's Una Flash of the House of Una. You can go to his YouTube channel. He has 6,000 subscribers. He does all kinds of this shit. Journey to the Underworld. They showed him marching with people. He's just sitting in a fucking restaurant.
Lockdown. I have quite a bit.
Oh, he was going to go to the underworld, but he's on lockdown.
Following the GRCV.
I don't think that's Una Flash. I think that M did a really good job exposing him. I just know that a lot of people haven't seen M's video. If you're more interested on M busting his ass and doing an hour-long interview with him, you should go watch it. We don't have shit here. I want to check on One Republic Network. Let's see what we got over there. One Republic Network. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is from the 26th.
Go live in 5 seconds. 4.
When is this one?
America will always be.
I'm in the United States. Oh, well. We got
America prouder. America prouder.
Face of the planet, bring. Start off with a good video, so that's all that matters to me. Hello.
Jason Q and Kelly shouted us out last night, so I figured we would cover them in a quick video. We'll skip around. We won't stay here for the whole 2 goddamn hours.
Welcome, everybody. It is Monday, July 26th, and we're here with Jason Q and Kelly. And thank you for joining us. As I'm sure many of you saw, the YouTube was shut down, so if you're watching...
Oh, so they didn't quit it. Their YouTube was shut down. J&K Lives.
You're either watching on our Rumble Live, Twitch, our website, or
did they remove some shows?
Is working. I can't get my other computer working right now, so I have no idea. I can't look at the chats. And as many of you know, I'm not going to be able to do it on here because there's too much stuff going on. So,
okay, so you can't do chat, right? So you yelled at me during your High Vibes Up telethon that I think I'm cool because he can do chat widgets on the screen. I can do that too, but I just don't want to. But you can't put chat on the screen. You don't know how it works.
Hopefully it's Firestorm. Maybe I can get this thing working. I have to do some things in the meantime.
I'm telling you, $1,000 per standard host. Let's go.
Day. I hope that a lot of you were extremely inspired like I was watching Australia rise up. Some in the United States, they didn't seem to get any publicity, but again, in the UK and France and Spain and, some Italy, Milan. Oh my gosh. So many people are waking up and arising.
Jason's moving so goddamn fast. He's vibrating.
We are dealing with, and there's good reason for that. I had a Stu Peters.
By the way, Jason Q's official I don't want to say comeback. His official statement on the fact that I think he allegedly uses drugs was, and I quote, he says, I use drugs, and he's over here puffing on a vape. I'm like, okay. And that was it.
Dang it, I'm gonna get this name.
He was on a show today. That's the one I need to find.
Yep,
Hold on just a second.
Show. It was sent to me. And there was quite an interesting interview that he did with a doctor, and it showed the blood in a normal, it was a blood smear. It was in a normal, non-vaccinated person that doesn't have any blood issues.
Oh, here it is. This is what we'll watch. This is an older one. I wanted to watch some of him, but I couldn't remember what show he was on. It was on Galactic Greg. I found it. Here we go. We'll watch this one instead.
And
Jason Q update 7 hours ago.
Is delayed. Hello. Oh, there we go. All right. Sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. Always delayed on my end.
If you're one of my 60 viewers, I advise you not to invite your friends. Then their jokes won't sting as bad.
Round 16.
And I like to sting.
Of intellectuals. Welcome, everyone. Thank you again so much for being here. And gentlemen, I must say, we are the most shadow banned outlaws in the galaxy. Truly. Jennifer Pizzacchi, the fake Biden administration, big tech all have a hard-on for us that you can fucking swing from. But nevertheless, we are here and we're going to take yet another fucking massive...
You think the White House knows who the fuck you are? I mean, don't get me wrong. I would say that you're in a federal database somewhere. I've heard your guys' beliefs. But you think the White House press secretary knows who you are?
Dump on their doorstep today. Scorched earth. So much going on. We have weather. We have weather like you've never seen before. We have softball size hail balls. We have Kodiak Island being evacuated. We have tsunamis. And yet with all of these vast array of distractions, there is stuff going on even behind all of that. You can wrap your mind around all of this. There is shit going on behind the scenes. Things are moving. The world is heating up. That collective pot of consciousness is at an absolute fever pitch boil right now, ladies and gentlemen. Shit is happening. It is getting very, very real. So without further ado, us three are going to get into it. As always, gentlemen, let's dance. Jason, my brother, take it away.
All right. Well, I wanted to take a page out of Robin's book.
Oh, uh-oh.
Shall we?
Yeah.
So we built a calendar because we thought, might as well, because, I mean, if we're going to start calling our shots, screw it, right? I mean, what are they going to do? They're just going to email me more and call me useless names like satanic and whatever? Okay. That's funny. You have to admit, yeah.
Robin, who's calling you satanic?
Jason?
So is Satan, right? It happens, right?
Those that accuse others.
Yeah, that's it. That's
He
it.
who was without sin cast the first stone.
But the best part is that it's like rent free. Just take it up right in their head.
That's
like,
right.
How can you not? How can you not, right?
Only the ego takes offense.
Yeah. But then you could have like the alternative that like spins it. Right?
I remember him complaining about robbing somebody. It was a weird last name that people shouldn't listen to because she's really a Satanist or Luciferian, and I can't remember her name. Guys, do you know any Robins that are like Q people?
Right back on them, which is funny because let's face it. I mean, even referring to anybody's being like, well, satanic like this, it's like, okay, well, that means, I mean, are you basing it out for religion?
I don't think you're satanic. I think you're nowhere near as smart as you think you are. You crave to be held up in reverence as smart. So you pile yourself into this online world where you can find out all this information, but you accept everything as the truth as long as it fits your narrative. You don't fact check anything. You don't look at anything. You don't do any of that.
Which
no sources, no nothing.
Face it, yeah, religion's no good. Spirituality now? Spirituality is good. Religion? No. So
well, spirituality empowers the individual, religion divides the collective.
Always has, always will.
Yep.
And religion is pretty much I mean, that's your evil entity right there, is the whole religious construct.
Yes. Yeah. It's all the church.
Yep.
Always has been.
Always will be. Well, not always will be, because that's going to get into the budget shortly. So
yeah.
So how can we do this? So with the 777, the 21, right now, there's a lot of days at the end of July and in August that have to do with, oh, God, damn it, Sam. Jason mic is too loud. I was like, shit. All right. Damn it.
No, it's not an Australian lady. I remember looking her up at one time now.
So,
I can't remember what her name was, and I couldn't find many videos of them.
Got me. That's good. So this week, starting 26th, right? The House, they went through special session, special dates and everything. Well, special times, actually. Because on Monday at 12 o'clock p.m., they had their morning hour. Yeah, 12 o'clock p.m. morning hour. Usually everybody's having lunch then, right?
Morning, yeah.
So at 2 o'clock p.m., they have legislative business. Yeah. Then on Tuesday, they started at 10 a.m. with an acceleration.
I want to say someone told me her name.
They started the morning hour
in comments.
And then at 12 p.m., they started the legislative business because they had a lot of appropriations bills. If you take a look at Chip Roy, I mean, he was just on fire from Texas. He's just going off because what he was doing was he was doing his second round of the airing of grievances. Like we said before, that's the calm before the storm. It's in the book, Calm Before the Storm. Yeah. It's the whole airing of grievances. It's pretty much the people putting Congress on notice, saying that if you don't fix yourself, we will fix you for you.
Yeah.
And that is how we overthrow a tyrannical government. And it's coming.
Revolution.
That's it.
Not civil war. Yeah.
But it's going to be the best revolution ever. You know, they said, this revolution is going to be televised. I'm like, Which revolution?
Hmm.
Because there's a lot of revolutions going around. Look
Oh,
over in
yeah.
France. Look over in France. You know.
Everywhere.
Oh yeah.
Ukraine,
France,
Netherlands.
yeah. France is a big one though. We'll get back. We'll get to France, but France is a big one. Big.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's definitely a hot one. It's broken out in violence already. There's been a lot of pushback on both sides. So yeah, that's a hot one for sure.
So he's been the sulfur in the match, France.
Yeah.
And it's going
Robin Bullock. I can look. Thank you.
all the way back from 1792.
Yes.
Exactly. Yeah.
Oh,
Thank you, guys.
We're gonna hit right on days. You're gonna see how they just why is it taking so long? It's like this is exactly why.
Yeah.
I'm like, holy shit! Look at these guys. It's good shit now. So Wednesday, they just have at 11 a.m. legislative business. Today, Thursday, 10 a.m. Legislative business. Friday, 9 a.m.
Wow, you got triggered way too easy to hang out here, Keith. You better run along before someone accidentally starts your period, brother. It was bad. Go fuck yourself.
As usual for legislative business. So on 7/28 and 7/29.
Biden is the president, as sad as it is to say, for me. Biden is the president for everyone that lives in the U.S. Just like Trump was everyone's president who lived in the U.S. for the last 4 years.
Now, when you
You don't have to like it. You don't have to agree with them. You don't have to do any of that. But it still happens. Oh no, Robin Bullock's the dude. I know who you guys are talking about, but that's not it. This is an older woman.
You have 7/28, 7/29. 7 plus 2 plus 8 is a 17. 7 plus 2 plus 9 is an 18. But here's the trick. 1 plus 7 is 8. 1 plus 8 is 9. There's your 17. So what they essentially did was, but the thing is, it's about the times. 11 a.m., 10 a.m. 11 plus 10 is 21. Okay, make sure you keep all the 21s, right? So
We don't do 20s, but we keep all the 21s.
Could tomorrow be when...
If it's a 20, we just make it a 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10. But if it's a 21, you got to keep all those.
He holds his MAGA promise. Because it's got to be. Because tomorrow is 7:30 and Saturday is 7:31. 7 plus 3 plus 0 is 10. 7 plus 3 plus 1 is 11. 10 plus 11 is 21. 777. I mean, they're just...
Wow.
And it doesn't stop there. It just keeps on going. They're really good at this. So then we've got August. So making good on the MAGA promise, 30th, 31st. Now, next week is the first week of August. The first is on a Sunday. It goes to the 7th on Saturday. Now, here's where you could have your 10 days of darkness. Because the 1st through the 10th, well, actually up to the 10th, you could have, well, the 9th you could have the calm before the storm. And then the 10th you have the storm. Because what the storm is, on August 10th, 1792, there was an insurrection. Remember the insurrection? It gets thrown around a lot, right?
Yeah.
So, not to mention, the funny thing is that it is the 222nd day of the year. A lot of twos, bro. A lot of twos.
Wow. Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Now in leap year, it's 223rd. So last year was a leap year. It says 322 skull and bones.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So now there's 143 days left until the end of the year, which is an 8, which is an H. Now, the 10th of August is widely used by historians as a shorthand for the storming of the Tuileries Palace, the effective end of the French monarchy until it was restored in 1814. Now, it clearly wrecked the monarchy and it established a republic. Hey, didn't we used to have one of those?
Yeah.
Just because
absolutely.
who else was in on the quote unquote overthrow of the United States with Great Britain? It was France.
Yeah.
Yes.
Sorry, I'm trying to look up Robin here.
Switzerland and the CIA and everyone. France.
France.
Half the CIA headquarters is on France property. Remember, it splits Lake Geneva, 19,500 feet underwater, and it splits the border. So if there's any kind of fighting between France and Switzerland, they can close it off and flood the other side.
Yeah.
Now that's cold-blooded right there. I mean, that's...
And they trace back to the Order of Jesus. Go figure.
Yes.
That's
And then-
who's been behind these events of that's
actually
we've been trying to expose in these events. The revolution, the French Revolution, was these guys creating these problem reaction scenarios in order to weed out the free thinkers and maintain a new replacement population after a reset of really dumbed down versions of humans. Just smart enough to train to go back into factories, train when they're kids so they know no better. It's pretty nefarious. But Jason, what you're exposing, this is, it means those of us that were back then fighting this fight, we've come back to do it again. This is kicking them, where really
to be
hard.
continued.
Because
continued.
It's been continued, and I mean it is steamrolling out. Now, NG National Guard, right? Also Nasera Jacera, but the National Guard, they have a National Guard in France.
Yeah.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Founded in 1789 during the French Revolution. Now, why they formed them is because who was guarding the palaces in France this whole time? Up till then, 1789. It was the Swiss Guard.
Right.
Now, funny. Doesn't the Swiss Guard also guard the...
I like how he plays like he's pushing this through sarcasm because everybody should know it. So sarcasm works best when a majority of people know what the answer really is, and you're like, oh no, what's this? Oh, funny that I seem to remember this, and this, and it kind of hits. But like he goes through it, and he's like, funny. You guys don't know that 7 + 8 is 17 if you consider the delta between the Swiss, the French, the Vatican, and before the Jews changed it?
The Vatican?
Yeah.
Well, did.
Exactly.
Religion and monarchy.
Yeah.
Yep. All
they're the crux of everything. Like nasty.
Yeah.
So in 2016, now thing is that the National Guard on August 10th of Paris, the Paris Commune and Marseille in Brittany, they stormed the king's residence, right? And the formal end of the monarchy occurred 6 weeks later on September 21st. As one of the first acts of the new National Convention, which established a republic on the next day. So that'd be 9/22. What's half of 9/22? Be 9/11?
9/11.
Odd.
Mirror.
That
Yeah.
That number just doesn't. Yeah. I don't know where that number could be from, right? I have no idea. So.
Oh God.
In 2016, France announced the reestablishment of the National Guard.
He's a trip, man.
Second time,
yeah.
In response to a series of terrorist attacks in the country.
Mm.
So if we're doing everything twice, I mean, how long have the White Hats been in control?
Yeah. Well, infiltration instead of invasion, right?
Yep.
Same thing on their side.
Yeah.
What if Marine Le Pen had already taken over, and now we're just playing through a movie?
Yeah, that would make sense, Jason, because
That
if they
resonates.
already lost, the best way they could continue the fight is to create a simulation and try to trap people within that. And then
Well, I
they
mean-
would understand they're free of evil. We're just manipulated into creating it, thus keeping the memory of them alive. Therefore, they have access interdimensionally, outside of time, right?
Yeah.
It makes complete sense. Because remember, it's a map made throughout time.
The sting is through time, the sting operation to get the bad ones that keep reincarnating here.
I do have a question for those, for like other truthers and stuff. Like when I go through like Jason Q videos and I want to see like if anybody's covering Jason Q like in a negative context, like he's bad for the movement, he's acting unhinged, he's clearly using some type of substance and nodding out and falling asleep and obsessing over gas station receipts. There's not a single person. So you either have to, I either am supposed to believe that everybody agrees with him, that usually calls this type of shit out, or that they haven't found him, which I highly doubt, or that they disagree with him, but they think that he's still good for their overall agenda or movement or whatever. I don't believe any of those, except for maybe they just choose to. They just don't cover him for not because they believe him, but because they think that he's good for the movement, he's good for something, or they would be covering him, right? He's got a lot of followers who are like brainwashed, a lot of people, but everybody just fucking bends the knee to him. Strange.
How do you just cut off their head and then they just pop up again?
Yeah.
Or pull the root of the weed.
Well, it just all stems back to this plan has been it goes back a lot further than we can even realize. There's been implants on both sides for a long time. And with the reincarnation factor at play, we're able to essentially reincarnate the plan with new souls or old souls coming back into new vessels and just continue the plan going on either side. It is a game, gentlemen. It literally is.
I wish Jana Machana was still on High Vibes Up or whatever, Wacky Wednesday.
Synchronicities, yeah, deja vu's, all hints that
know
what you're doing. Numbers, Jason. Yeah.
Like the 88.
Oh boy.
Wow.
I love math.
I know, I'm telling you, it's just.
Oh yeah, why do they always put the infinity sign on the side, right? It's like tipped over as well.
You know who else did that? Was what's the truck company? Freightliner. When they put the when they brought that autonomous vehicle, they brought it in there for damn.
They what? Those weren't even words.
They brought it in there for damn. Autonomous vehicle. They brought it in there for damn. Autonomous vehicle. They brought it in there for damn. Autonomous vehicle.
Is he saying, honestly, I'm seriously asking, is he saying they brought on their Hoover Dam?
They brought it in there for damn. Autonomous vehicle. They brought it in there for damn. When they exposed on Hoover Dam.
Apparently so, but these guys didn't hear him either. They had no fucking idea what he said either. Look at their faces.
That autonomous vehicle. They brought it in there for damn.
They
exposed on.
They have no idea what he said.
They brought it in there for damn. When they exposed on Hoover Dam.
Yeah.
And they showed a goat on it. That was.
It might be. I just saw that, Tim. Let me look.
What was it? No. Yeah. May 6th through 8th. 5/6 through 5/8. I believe it's 5/6 through 5/8. Because if water, you know what? In fact,
Yeah.
oh shit.
Oh no, that's that guy's name. Nordling.
And
That's that guy's name. I knew I'd seen that name somewhere.
That's funny.
Yeah, I love that too. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's burning up the country. And yeah, both sides, what we're feeling and sensing and seeing is that both sides got their fingers on buttons.
Yeah, it's a free for all at this point. It's who can exhaust their moves first, exhaust all their moves first, essentially.
Yeah, and it does seem to be a control to the extent of the damage.
All right, I'm gonna jump ahead some while I'm looking for this. It's like a 3-hour show.
For Cavaliers, but I was there, yeah, saying certain things, and then at the end, I'm like, look at this. See, isn't this so many people lost money on this, and a few people made a lot of money, and I'm like, look, this is all controlled, guys, because I think I said, watch, this will happen. And they're going to win. That's why this is going on. It's supposed to be LeBron and King James. And they're like, no. And then at the end of the game, he's running around. And I'm like, look, guys, hail, like 666. And everyone's just just drops their emotions because the idea entered their mind for the very first time. Did I just watch a manipulated game that I really believed in? And what I understood I did at that moment, I challenged their beliefs, and I didn't introduce myself that was what I was going to do. I was hanging out with my dad and his neighbor.
Well, it's hard to say how many subscribers Jason Q has. He doesn't really have his own show. He is the anchor spot on One Republic Network. He's the co-host there. But they've been nuked off YouTube so many times, who knows? But they have a lot of callers. They have a lot of people crying, saying Jason saved their life and stupid shit. Because he showed them that they were fixing to ascend. Now they don't need that heart transplant. They just called it off or whatever. He's always on Charlie Ward once a week. He's on Nicholas V. Eminem once a week. He's on High Vibes Up once a week. He's on Galactic Greg once a week. He's on everything once a week. He says that he can't handle being the world's secretary as well as running a channel.
So
I bet you he's very mad about that video. You know, after last night they watched my shit. He is very mad about the last video we did.
Still watching sports and addicted to stuff like that. Don't go and pee in their bowl of popcorn and throw it on the floor and say it's all fake. Let them have it for now.
Yeah, just pee in the bowl and just give it back to him.
Spend your time on better things is what I'm saying. Because I realized it did not help them at all. Because they all went back to, as soon as baseball season came out, they believed in baseball again. But when they think of me, they're going to remember that event. Not that I had fun with them, but that I pointed out it's all a satanic ritual.
It's all Freemasonic.
And they
saw it for the flag,
and they couldn't deny it, and the truth hurt, and they didn't want it. They didn't want any part of it.
But see, this is where we're all just gonna have to just eat shit on this, because we've all made fun of wrestling because it's fake, it's scripted, it's all.
Yeah. So is real life.
Yeah, I know.
But it's the storyline that's been the truth. It's like, oh no.
Yes. Yeah.
Fucking Vince and
yeah. Oh,
Vince and Trump, they got us.
Exactly right, Jason. WCW and WWF.
Yeah.
They were the two opposing faction,
the New World Order. Yep.
New World
and
Order.
then
Yeah.
someone came and he was able to buy out the other side and brought them in and had to integrate them and played off a war.
Well,
so yeah, you're right. White hats in control.
Well,
If
it
they're
all stems
good or
from this,
bad, whatever you want.
this past Super Bowl and the WrestleMania. Yeah, the Super Bowl 55 in Tampa Bay. Then they ended up moving WrestleMania 37 from Hollywood.
Sorry, I'm looking for something right quick.
Because it has to come back twice. Because he's like, hey, Vince, you gotta bring it back twice. Because it's a big fuck you to the NFL.
Sure.
It was the NFL and the USFL when President.
He believes everything has to happen twice, of course, because that makes perfect
Now,
sense.
he had a stacked team. He had Leonard. He had what?
Jim Kelly, Herschel
Yeah,
Walker.
yeah, Herschel Walker. You know, I mean, you're talking Lawrence Taylor. I mean, come on. You have Herschel Walker and Lawrence Taylor on the same team. I don't care if your quarterback was fucking Rudy.
Yeah.
And he wasn't your quarterback.
You would have won on that alone.
Yes.
Yeah.
Even if it was Limp-Wristed Rodgers, because we all know why nobody's tackling him. No, thank you.
Yeah, exactly.
And but I mean, you know.
Well, he's a very talented lady. I'll say that much.
So is his husband.
Yeah. She throws a beautiful ball.
It's not
Really
politically
does.
correct.
Yeah.
Beautiful ball.
And she tucks a couple too. I mean, think about it. I mean, this is why. I mean,
wow.
I'm almost convinced that Tom Brady is not. He's just not all the way just human.
Well, yeah.
Because
he was created in a petri
replacement of the whole.
Tom Brady's not a human.
But you needed somebody to say fuck you to this whole NFL system. I mean, think about it. He went from the Patriots to the Buccaneers. I mean, you went from Patriots to Skull and Bones and Super Bowl 55, your 7th Super Bowl you won. It's like there's something fishy there. Everybody's like, oh, you know, Tom Brady was a fan of Donald Trump, and now he's not. It's like, but we say the same thing about Elon Musk, and look at him. It's like, remember, the world is a stage. The men and women are mere actors. I mean, that's it. Look at the April 2nd speech, 2019, from President Trump at the Republican National Committee dinner or something like that. There's no transcript for it because we have the transcripts all the way through here. We have every transcript printed, but yet there's not one for that. He even said that, well, I better watch what I say because this transcript might get leaked to the press. Well, it wasn't leaked to the press.
Damn it, I'm not going to be able to find it.
I mean, the comms are just like.
I don't think he's married. Did he say something about a wife?
I mean, remember, if we had to go back and reread the Q drops, because the more we learn, the more we learn and we advance in our thought, in our Flynn effect, FE.
Yes.
Because that's the higher learning.
My channel was already monetized. They took it away.
And the more indoctrination we shed and the more truth we gain.
It's in my comments somewhere, probably under a Jason Q video, but God, who knows how a man would find it.
A lot different the second
from
time.
months ago, you know what I mean?
That one right there, ooh, that one's good. That was real good. I mean, 2019 calling shots.
I'll watch that.
Everything all the way through. It's like, I think it was April 2nd, 2019.
Okay.
Even the background, everything. I mean, just damn near short circuited. It's just like, why would this, is it 25th annual? A is 1. 2 plus 5 is 7. 17. I mean,
yeah,
the whole thing is just everything he did. Just, it was all textbook. Textbook Trolladamus.
Yeah. He's the man.
Troll Cephas Brown.
Mm-hmm.
Get a nickname for it too. Troll Cephas.
Yeah, he's definitely the main actor. But yeah, how can obviously there's not one person behind all of this, but definitely he's got the in on everything. It's families and groups.
Now, President Trump had a rally on October 29th, 2020. You want to know where it was?
Is that the...
It was in Tampa.
Tampa.
So, October 29th, 2020, Tampa. The next day, because October 20th, it was the first Q drop. So the next day, he goes to Tampa. He goes ahead and throws the rally up there. And then what happens? You got the 5-5 at the Super Bowl, and you have WrestleMania coming to town, and then you watch all of the matches, the times, even down to the finishing moves. I mean, it's
really, hey.
And we were doing it in real time. That's the sick part.
Yeah, they do the ritual first, and then they go put it out into action in the real world. Because if they create the ritual, then the energy, the emotion, everyone's invested in it. The fans, they've created that scenario, so that timeline is more solidified. So yeah, this is the double tap. That's why there's always the double tap. The once to initiate, the second to make sure. So yeah, everything twice.
Well, they perform it and then they implement it.
Roll
it's
it
one
out.
thing to actually perform it, but then it actually has to take hold.
Yeah. Same
There's
thing
more
with
to
training exercises and
yeah. There's two big steps to satanic rituals. You can't just perform them. You actually have to make them stick.
But what else do you need in order? Well, what do you need to summon a demon? You need a hexagram, right?
Yeah.
Now, if you notice on a soccer, why do they have little kids play soccer when they're young? They say it's all for team building, right? What if it's not? Because have you ever looked at the molecular structure for adrenochrome?
Yeah.
It's a pentagon.
Oh God, here we are again.
What ball has a pentagon and a hexagon on it?
Yeah. Soccer ball.
Soccer ball.
And think foot. You think Italy? The boot.
Ball.
So.
Ball. Yeah.
So you're under the foot of ball, and you play the game of division, the narrative. You try to score goals.
Bingo.
You get
you start the kids early. You start the kids early on the division.
Hard.
Bingo.
It's like whether you win or lose is how you play the game. It's like, no, it's not. It's just not fucking playing the game, period.
You're in the A division. You're in the B division. Yeah.
Division. They even put it in there. They put that word right there for you.
Oh, mental.
And what do you do? You go to these these creations of man within the round stadiums, and then they have these machines that are like, they're like, like the sound machines, like, it has like the meter, the cheer meter, and then what are they doing right there? They're turning on those energy. They're turning on those energy harvesters.
By the way, this bullshit about have you ever seen a soccer ball? It blah blah blah. It looks like or adrenochrome, the molecular structure, blah blah blah. Tons, literally tons of molecular structures when they're drawn out have a pentagram in them. Have you ever seen a carbon structure? Much more like a soccer ball. This is carbon. Much more complete. It's much more solid, and that's why carbon, like carbon fiber, carbon steel. That's why it's a strong, resolute, hold its shape, fucking structure. When we're talking about basically any complete chain you're going to see is going to have this pattern. This is the pattern they're trying to freak out about. That's what they're freaking out about. That. Because they have no idea how fucking, when they draw these out, how they draw the molecular structures and how it works. Let's look up. Hold on just a second. I wish I would have majored in chemistry or something so I could explain this better. Molecular structures all the time. Here's what is this? Molecules of the year. I don't know what this website is. If you go to a persulfurated chroronine, a molecule dubbed the sunflower. Look at this one. Much more like a soccer ball. Look at that one. What about that one? There's one in the shape of a star. No one's fucking talking about that one. What about this one? Heterocycle missing link. Chemists over the years have combined boron, carbon, nitrogen, and oxygen in various ways to create a variety of 6 members heterocycling ring systems. One of its goals, blah, blah, blah. Both nitrogen and oxygen, along with boron and heterocyclic rings, has remained elusive. Whatever this word is. Dioxaz triboronane, B3 and O2. Like, they have no idea what they're talking about. Someone said, oh my God, I looked up adrenochrome. It looks like a soccer ball. And there's a soccer ball in this movie. Like, this is the stupidest fucking argument ever. Ever for this shit. And people just let them go by with it. They're like, oh yeah, it does look like a soccer ball. I've never seen any structure ever of any molecule. But that one you showed me looks kind of like a soccer ball.
Yeah. They harvest the energy.
Exactly.
They harvest energy from the crowd. It's like they just harvest it all right then. It's like, here we go. Crank it up. And then it's like everybody's just feeding it.
I'm even sad now I mentioned carbon because Jason Q thinks that they fucking cremate black children and put them in a machine to make diamonds to sell them to you.
The wave, everyone.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Here comes the wave. Throw your energy up. Throw your chi away. Oh.
And all it does, it shows that look at all the obedient people. These people will be sitting down, but then next time around, they're all staying up. And it's like, see, that's how we have them whipped.
Dance, monkey, dance,
there you go.
dance,
Yep.
monkey, hey,
There you go.
hey.
It's like, hey.
But have you ever thought about football? You're under the foot of ball, and it teaches you division because there's two teams against each other. Well, ball is almost in every fucking sport in the world, and almost every sport is either a team sport or a one-on-one sport. I hate you.
Yeah. See, I'll go around again. I'll go around again. It's like,
Wave, everyone.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Here comes the wave. Throw your energy up. Throw your chi away. Oh.
Here comes if you're at a sporting event and you do the wave, you're throwing your energy away. You're throwing all your good chi right away. Then what are you going to do?
And all it does, it shows that look at all the obedient people. These people will be sitting down, but then next time around, they're all staying up. And it's like, see, that's how we have them whipped.
Dance, monkey, dance,
there you go.
dance,
Yep.
monkey, hey,
There you go.
hey.
It's like, hey, yeah. See, I'll go around again. I'll go around again. It's like,
So tired of being made fun of.
Oh yeah. Systematic mind control.
Yeah.
Systematic mind control. That's all it is. And you notice how when everyone leaves a game, leaves a sporting event like that, they're completely wiped.
Drunk.
I mean, they're drunk. Well, yeah, they're that too.
drunk, fucking fighting.
That's also,
dogs and pizza and nachos and.
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I've been to tons of professional sporting events. I've been to more than I can count Virginia Tech football games. And I always leave there either fucking happy my team won or disappointed in a loss and feeling fine. I drive 4 hours back home and good to go. What do you mean? Did I not give my chi away enough? The last chi I had, I sunk it all into a chia pet.
Well, why would you harvest a lot of energy? What does CERN use a lot of? What are they trying to open?
You think that's the same energy CERN uses is the energy exerted by a human doing the wave?
A lot of portals.
So when you have alcohol at games, what are you taking home with you? What portals?
Hopefully nobody ugly. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, that too. Yeah.
Well, maybe no one
Somebody got a kickstand.
But you gotta
Sounds like Jason Q has personal experience taking a female with a penis home from a sporting event.
Oh man.
Yeah. You walk quick through that parking lot.
You won't be able to. You'll be trying to mosey through all the
Hey, being a Sox fan, it's like, well, White Sox fan, not Red Sox. Yeah, the South Side. Yeah, you learn to walk fast through parking lots, real fast.
Dude, from Baltimore, you got to run when you get out of that stadium. I mean, bolt to the car.
They rape over there or what?
No, man, bullets flying.
Yeah,
you got to run to your car, especially after Raven Steeler games. You got to run to your car.
Well, I mean, look at the Steelers. I mean, that's where the portal to hell is. It's in Pittsburgh. Yeah. It's in Three Rivers. Yeah.
The portal to hell is in the Pittsburgh Steelers stadium.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, and yeah, let's refer to that gun.
Who just follows this shit?
An issue. Like, is this a gun problem or is this a children holding?
It's a problem. Nobody has any of these motherfuckers anymore.
Right?
No.
you're not gonna dirty something up like this. Like you come up with something like this, like, hey, I will fuck you up, and they would be like, sorry. It's like, okay. I was gonna.
If someone pulls a gun on you and you pull a tomahawk, you're definitely getting shot. Just saying.
Yeah. I gotta give up. No, it's a peace pipe.
Yeah, see?
That's peace pipe.
Sorry, sir. Have a splendid day.
Yeah, probably a lot more than 1,000. It's got 9,000 views on it. He's 11,000 subscribers. He probably had closer to 1,500, 2,000 probably.
Yeah.
Yes, someone bought him a Scott McKay fucking hatchet.
Have a hit from the stickies of the icky.
Yeah. Either participate in my piece or I will make you into pieces.
Yes, that's it.
Yeah. Disarm the ego. You need an axe.
Oh, no. Pittsburgh is not chill. Pittsburgh is the portal to hell. Obama and them, they already, it's right where the Three Rivers converge. There's a fourth river that goes down. And that's why they have the steel plants all around there too, because of sulfur. Smell of hell.
Yeah.
And also, it's just.
Totally.
Yeah. No. It's nothing.
So how did they hide it before the steel mills?
Well,
they didn't. People were just like, oh, that's the fourth river to hell over there. Then the steel mills come in and they're like, oh, that's the steel mills. They sealed up hell.
Yeah, I've wanted to go and take pictures of all the buildings and all the Tartarian buildings that are around there too, because it's all sacred energy.
This dude's just trying to sightsee. Everybody's ruining his fucking good time.
Everything.
Yeah.
Blew up what they didn't want and then perverted the cathodes because they still wanted to harvest energy rather than give energy to people. It's now a reality of take the energy.
Yeah.
Huh.
So,
they even took the word cathode, right? They made it Catholic.
Yeah. Pervert everything.
Yep.
Now that's going to be known in history as the Sodomites.
Catholic is perverted because it's got the word lick in it.
Fucking ass rapers. We're not going to be nice with these
really
people.
All they are. It's sad.
Cause you see it.
That's why they have schools. What other religion has schools for?
I'm done. I can't do it tonight, man. It's wearing me down. Jason Q's fucking stupidity is wearing me down. How can people not see he's just making this up? How does he possibly know what everything equals, what everything's going to happen, the reason secret societies do stuff, where the portal to hell is, what breed of alien Trump is? He just prints shit off the internet. He just prints shit off the internet. That's it. That's it. There's a couple more things I want to touch on. Some of them are not exactly related. Well, I guess. I think Black Rifle Coffee Company is grifting. And recently they were on a podcast called, I can't remember the name of that podcast, Drunken Something or Drunk Something. Anyways, we'll watch a rundown of it. Let me see, whose video do I want to watch? Here's just a short one from Just a Lazy Gamer.
Well, the title gives away what we're going to show being said in this video, but I want to make something very clear. This clip that people are taking it from is titled Jared Taylor. I believe Jared Taylor is the man on the left, which is this guy right here. He's not the one that made the statement. I believe the man on the right, and I could be wrong, and someone can correct me in the comments, I believe it is this man who is Dan Holloway. Now, this is in reference to people basically being against Black Rifle Coffee Company after they distance themselves from extremists, right?
So, by the way, Black Rifle Coffee Company, I didn't like the way they stood up for what happened after Kenosha. Even if they didn't believe that it was fair, they should have took a more neutral stance rather than fucking taking cheap shots and liking tweets that took shots at a kid that was in a tough situation.
This is basically in reference.
Then, after that, they went on to talk about how these people were extremists and they were glad they were leaving and how fucking stupid they were and blah, blah, blah. After they've really grifted themselves off the right wing. I mean, that's how they've grown. They advertise on right-wing networks. They present themselves as the right-wing coffee. They pride themselves on this and that. Their owner's making a bunch of... he's taking right-wing money and making a bunch of donations to left-wing causes. Whether you agree with that or not, he's definitely grifting. He's playing a part to sell a product while he's living a completely different lifestyle.
To that, let's hear it.
Like, why are you taking as credible this information?
You
that
also got to realize
comes from a source that's not credible. It's because you wanted it to be true, because you're a hater little bitch that's an incel living in your mom's basement. You've not achieved shit in your life. And half of these motherfuckers, like that fat cunt Alex Jones down the road here, and by the way, I'm going to publish his fucking address soon.
Yeah. By the way, I'm gonna publish his address soon. What did he say? I can't hear it on this.
Jared.
Black Rifle Coffee EVP Jared Taylor, BRC Jared Taylor, company's New York Times interview. Drunken Bros clips. Okay, hold on. Let me just find the clip. Because he goes on. He goes on further than that. People tell him like, "Hey, you can't say that." He goes on further and he's like, "No, I'm going to do it. No, I'm going to do it." And they're like, "You can't exactly dox people like that." Are they not? Is their clips channel not up? Drunken Bros, Black Rifle Coffee, Jared Taylor. I just want the full fucking clip. Oh, there's the clip channel. Why wouldn't it let me play? It's about 7 minutes or so.
That Evan was.
Yeah.
Shit.
So
wing with the New York. Again, we have nothing.
The effect is from Michael Crichton, for example. Like let's say you went to the Washington Post and you section, and it was you retrust that organization to tell you the truth about something else.
Yeah.
Right? So why are all these people who have denigrated the mainstream media and especially the New York Times, and rightfully so, by the way, for all this time, now all of a sudden they trust what the fucking New York Times has to say? You're a fucking idiot. You're a fucking idiot. God,
I never thought of it
man.
like that.
Yeah. I mean, that is the dumbest
But that's the thing.
shit
The thing
possible.
is,
That's like your worst enemy. That's like one of our worst enemies, somebody we hate, coming and saying, you know what Jared said about you guys? I'd be like, shut the fuck up. If Jared had anything to say to me, he would just say it. You know what I mean? Like, why are you taking as credible this information
You
that
also gotta realize,
comes from a source that's not credible? It's because you wanted it to be true, because you're a hater little bitch.
I don't think people want it to be true. People probably want it to not be true. The problem is you've now presented a pattern of doing this.
That's an incel living in your.
So they're going to lash out in anger and call you an incel, piece of shit, living in a basement. Same thing like when I bust these people. Oh, you're in your mom's basement. You're wearing your fucking mom's leggings or whatever the fuck these people say. It's the same way they lash out because they don't have a way to come back. They did the interview. They talk shit against their base. This is a pattern with the donations, with Kenosha shit that went on, and now this. Now, whether you like Alex Jones or fucking hate him, it's not okay to go online and say that you're going to publish someone's fucking private address.
Mom's basement. You've not achieved shit in your life. And half of these motherfuckers, like that fat cunt Alex Jones down the road here. And by the way, I'm going to publish his fucking address soon. Talking all this shit about, no, fuck him. All that shit about.
He even said, well, you can't say that. No, fuck him.
No, fuck that guy. All this shit about calling them fucking cowards. Are you fucking kidding me? This dude hasn't lifted one of his fat sausage fingers in defense of this fucking country. Fuck that guy. You fucking kidding me?
My man.
We just can't dox
He's got
anybody.
He's got a point, though.
I absolutely will. Fuck him.
We can't dox somebody. I absolutely will. Fuck him. So there used to be, I don't think it exists now, or at least within the people I deal with. I would like to think that some people exist in this. There used to be basically what was like a code of ethics on like YouTube. It was you didn't strike people's videos. You didn't claim people's videos unless it was just a straight upload. Like if someone takes my video straight down and re-uploads it straight back up with no commentary, I have fair ground. But if they just fucking talk over it like I'm doing, blah, 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 stop it every once in a while, even if they just show their fucking picture and make faces, I don't care as long as they change it somehow. You didn't fucking dox people. That was gone too far. There used to be that code. It's left in a lot of the grifter type people, and it's spreading quickly that they want to dox you. They want you to lose your job. They want you to fucking lose income. You can't say anything bad about him. All Alex Jones called him was a bunch of pussies. And now they're going to give away his home address.
He's not entitled when all of his proud boy cunt motherfucking piece of shit followers are out there looking up his address and Evan's address and Matt's address.
Well, no, there's a difference between looking up an address, which there's no proof of that. What he's claiming, there's no proof that all these Proud Boys are going to show up at Evan's house. Evan's the owner of Black Rifle, or Matt 11's house, Matt 11 Best's house, or whatever. Which would probably be a bad move, first of all. There's a difference between being mad at someone and looking up their address and publicly stating someone's address or publishing it and putting it out there for someone to go out and do something malicious to that person. Anyone can look up addresses. When you say, fuck this dude, I'm tired of his bullshit, here's his address, why don't you guys shut him up? That's a big difference.
And just regular employees of the company's addresses and putting them online along with their personal, not business, but personal email addresses and phone number. Fuck him.
Yeah, who did that, by the way?
Proud Boys did that.
Oh, Proud Boys. Evan Schaefer's stuff is all public. One person did it with a following that is minute. Proud Boys did it. They had an official meeting and they voted this in.
Fuck every single one of those.
Because
fucking
I saw that.
pieces
I
of
saw that
shit.
leak from some of your employees. That's some.
Dude, that's another thing. Like you had this.
Now, what he's talking about, who did this? We had this leak from some of your employees. Who did this? They're talking about someone went and checked to see who the owners and main people, so like the promotional guys, like Matt Best owns a portion of Black Rifle Coffee Company. Evan owns the major portion, the majority portion. These people that are in their commercials, that are their representatives, who they donate to politically. That's been a tactic for a long time. If you want to see who you're spending money with and who they donate to politically, you can look that shit up. That's not a dox. That's not, fuck this fat piece of shit. Somebody will shut him up. I'm going to publish his address. That's not, hey, we can't dox people. And you're like, no, I will anyways. Fuck you, you piece of shit.
You had a big level reporter posting screenshots of 2 of our employees' political donations last year. It's like, you do.
And they do that all the fucking time. If you didn't stand up when they took a fucking left-leaning person and said, oh my God, they made a donation to Ross Perot, or they made a donation to fucking bumfuck in Kentucky. Now you're mad that they did it to your fucking spokesman.
Realize that you cannot choose, to hire or fire someone over their political background.
Right.
Like...
And I don't care.
And that's
Look,
what I get. That's what doesn't make sense.
Care here
is
anyways.
at one second they beat their chest about how they're patriots and about freedom, and in the same breath they fucking talk about anybody.
Or they scream, I'm going to publish someone's home address so he'll shut the fuck up. And then they giggle about it like little bitches.
That says anything good about the left can fucking burn in hell. It's like, shut up, you nerds. You're a bunch of fucking nerds.
That's the sound of somebody that's never sacrificed a goddamn thing in their life.
No, or doesn't even understand that you've literally been conditioned to be as polarizing as you are right now.
Yeah.
You are falling for the trap.
It's fucking
and
pathetic.
We don't, because we don't care. I don't care if you voted for fucking whoever. I don't give a fuck.
It's all.
No one's talking about your voting pattern. They're talking about the rhetoric you use to sell your products to a very specific group of people, when behind the scenes and accidentally in public sometimes, you are a very, very different person. Conservative people have a large amount of people. We've seen it with the way they're fucking been grifted now. Have a very large amount of people within the party who are fucking dumb. I'm sure the left does too. I'm not as familiar. The right wing definitely has people who are fucking dumb. And you're using that to your advantage to sell a product. The least you could do is be morally consistent past your product. And not scream, I'm going to dox that fat piece of shit, blah, blah, blah. You don't have to like Alex Jones. Alex Jones didn't dox you. Alex Jones didn't show up at your house or send anybody to your fucking house. He called you a pussy. So you're entitled to call him a pussy.
These fucking non-deployed or
God damn it, Rye.
3%er cunts, right? That say things like iron sharpens iron. Hanging out with a bunch of fucking other fat retards like yourself that all think the same. That's the iron that's sharpening the iron. Are you fucking kidding me?
The pillar of progress, Dan. The pillar.
You can suck my dick.
It's just, it's disgusting thinking that you had a company that stood for something, and turns out they just playing the game like everybody else. But maybe that's the way maybe that's the way they get to the top. I don't know. I did want to show that because Black Rifle Coffee Company, if nothing else, they're definitely grifting. They're presenting one over-the-top narrative in their commercials, in their packaging, in their spokespeople, in their YouTube, in their videos, and then privately and over-the-top privately, and sometimes publicly it slips out because you can't hide this shit forever. But it comes out, and then this shit happens. So fuck Black Rifle Coffee Company. Yeah. At least be consistent. If you want to be the person who says, look, I don't care who you vote for. I don't care who this is. I don't care if that, stop standing on the back of fucking dumb Republicans to sell your product screaming, we're about freedom. We're about this. We're about conservative and lower taxes. We're about this. Fuck off. What else did I want? There's one more thing I wanted to show. Oh, I know exactly what it was. Hold on. Let's go home. I want to know who this guy is and why is he not getting censored. Let's go to my history. And why is he not getting censored the way the rest of us are? I would be very curious to know who he is and why he's... Oh, I looked at a bunch of nasty fucking feet video today. I don't know. I hate myself. Look at some of these feet. What's going on with this? They're removing infected toenails and shit. I don't know. I hate myself, so I watch this shit over and over again. I know I watched it sometime yesterday. Let's see if I can find it. I think his name is Elijah something. His picture's almost always the thumbnail, so I know he's here somewhere. Oh, here he is. Eli Weber.
Hi, Eli Weber, Kabbalah Guru. Let's talk about Jassara Nassara. Let's talk about debt. Let's talk about the whole change. The whole system, the whole planet is undergoing a tremendous...
I don't have a feet fetish, but I do have like a zit popping fetish. Like I know that if you have like a zit and like you can pop it and like relieve that pressure and like get the pus out, that it feels good. So, like, when I watch a video and they, like, cut open a cyst or some shit like that, I'm like, oh, man, that's got to feel amazing. To have all this pressure from, like, a giant one or, like, your fucking toe swelled up and shit. I don't know. I hate it, and I'll gag, like, while I'm watching it and shit. Like Dr. Pimple Popper. That's exactly right. I'll gag and shit, like, while I'm watching it. I put one in Telegram today. We might watch it at the end of the show. It bothers me to watch it, and I'll be like, and I'll have to look away and look back and look. I hate myself. I just have to do it. Oh, but yeah, I used to follow all of Dr. Pimple Popper shit. I don't know. I can't. I have to watch it. Because I hate myself. Anyways, this guy is definitely Khazarian, as we might as well say. He's also a huge Nassara Gassara Charlie Ward fan, blah, blah, blah. His name's Eli Weber. He preaches like he's an economist and about for the Gassara and Nassara. But he goes over the top. At least his employer thinks so. He's getting fired for the videos he makes online about Nassara Gassara and Charlie Ward and shit. Still pushing the narrative. YouTube won't censor him. He said on his other video he's never even had a strike.
Tremendous change. This is the Great Awakening. This is the era of Mashiach. It's happening. Okay, let's get started. Please subscribe to my channel. Hit the like button. Smash the like button. Press the notification so I can send you other videos. Take my Kabbalah course. You could donate if you like. We're going to have a meeting tonight at 7:45 New York time, and let's get started. Everything is happening at once. I mean, the level of revelation right now is so tremendous that it's like off the charts.
Oh, he's not Amish. He's one of those tiny hat guys.
Seeing everything happening at once. And I have some correspondence with a subscriber, with a friend named Allison W. And we were talking about Nassara Jassara, and people are saying, no, it can't happen, it's impossible, and all this kind of thing. You know, if you really believe it's impossible, it's going to be impossible. That's really, I think that's the bottom line. The Rebbe said, "Trach could sein good."
I haven't had. Well, I guess I have. I was eating earlier when I was watching them. I was eating a piece of pizza watching it.
think good, and it is good. Not it will be good or could be good, but it is good. I mean, and that's really how everything is proceeding. I mean, I'm seeing things in my life like Simonim, like signs that I never saw before. Like, for example...
It is weird, his beard parts when he speaks. Does my beard part when I speak? Nah, but mine's kind of thin in the middle. I wish it was... I got to fix it. I need to trim down the sides to let the center catch up. His is kind of thin in the middle too, but mine doesn't split. Mine blends in too easy with my black shirts.
Yesterday, I had to do something with the Department of Education.
We're going to watch that one video at the end.
I had to go downtown Brooklyn, and I was taken out of my schedule. I had promised a rabbi I was going to meet him at 4. On my way downtown, I looked at my phone. It said, the rabbi said, I'm going to a wedding today. I can't meet you. Could I meet you tomorrow? I mean, these kinds of like little miracles we just overlook. We just think, oh, no biggie. But this is God. This is God taking care of you in every detail. But you have to put in the work. You have to do the work.
I might start covering cringe and weird and cringe videos again. I know someone's already said it in the chat. Remember when we did pedal pumpers?
That's the whole thing. It says in Pirkei Avos, in Sayings of Our Fathers, that if somebody comes to you and says, I didn't do any work, but I'm successful, they're lying.
Oh my God, Curious. Do you think that was Nasara Gassara that did that?
If somebody comes to you and says, I really worked hard, but I didn't succeed, they're also lying. But if somebody comes to you and says, I worked hard and I'm successful, they're telling the truth. You have to work for it, and it's a good thing. We like to work for it. But the whole planet is being transformed. We're not slaves anymore. We've been... this sort of reptilian culture, what do you call them, the deep state, the Jesuits, I mean, they captured every part of our culture. They captured our religion. They captured our education.
That's right, Nick. She timed you out.
Financial systems, for sure. And today I'm seeing for the first time Ripple and Stellar like just mooned. I mean, they just went up like a lot. A big green candle this morning. And I'm seeing that the fiat currency that...
Who's the monk? Yes.
The stock market is down and gold...
We did a whole episode. Okay. We kept getting banned for some of the weird content I wanted to cover because some of the things I said about it. So what we did is people were reporting it. So I put it behind a $6 a month paywall. And once a week, I would try to do a private show for just the people who had, signed up for $6 a month. And I figured that would keep the bullshit people out. And it worked really well. So I found I did one where I joined these targeted individuals and told them the CIA was stalking me, and I did a couple more on some other weird shit. One of them I did was on people that are sexually aroused by watching other people struggle to start older vehicles. Usually they have like manicured feet and they're wearing high heels and they're like trying to pump the gas and start it, and they call themselves pedal pumpers. Pedal pumpers. And they like to watch people struggle to start cars while they masturbate. And we did I joined a group. I got some people to message me. Like, it was good. I told them I was selling photos and videos of me trying to start a car. It was a pretty good show. The targeted individuals was probably the best one. I got a hold of a secretive group, and I was telling my story how the CIA was fucking chasing me down. And how I told one of them, I said, I think my wife might be part of the people who are following me. And they're like, oh my God, how long have you been married to her? And I was like, I think she might be part of the CIA. And they're like, oh my God, how long have you been married to her? And I was like, man, like 10 years or longer. I was like, but I don't think she was part of the CIA when I got married. And they're like, has she went on any long vacations? She could have went through some type of training, or maybe she was replaced. And I was like, you know what? She goes on vacation every year by herself and tells me I got to stay and work and pay for it. And they're like, that's very common in marriages. Like, it was funny.
Is up. I mean, what other signs do you need? I mean, this could change. I'm sure there'll be adjustments, but I'm just saying it's happening. I mean, everything is happening right now. And what I would suggest, I'm just, my own personal opinion is that you either get one of these and say your chitas every morning. Say a little bit, say your psalms. There are certain psalms we say every day, like it changes by the day. You can also get this on Chabad.org.
Well, the Des guy came out and basically people, when he made his videos, some of the main grifters didn't like sharing the spotlight. So they said, "Oh no, this is not of God. This is of man. He's trying to promote himself. He wants the spotlight. Blah 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 blah. He wants money. Blah blah blah." They shut him down pretty quick. And then anybody who questioned him, he was either blocking or banning to the point he had to shut his channel down. It was bad.
Have to buy Huna the magazine if you don't want
Huna the magazine.
But this helps. It has, so the chitas, what are chitas? It's Chumash.
Chitas.
Moses. I'm going to talk about that in a minute. It's Tehillim, it's Psalms, it's Tanya, right? Tanya. I always look at the Yom Yom. The Yom Yom is usually amazing.
I wish I could get a little bit of Yum Yum, right? Why don't you ever give me any Yum Yum?
That's kind of like sayings of the day, and also the Rambam. The Rambam, if you say,
I would take the Rambam too. Either the Yum Yum or the Rambam, but you're going to have to give one of them up.
The Rambam, which is halacha, which is Jewish law, and it's broken down into sections, so it's very doable. But I was told by
I've masturbated in the shower so much it fucking rains in my house and I get a hard on. I was listening to a white noise generator the other day, and while I fell asleep, and it accidentally switched over to rain in a tropical forest, and I got an erection so large it shoved me out of the bed. Okay, somebody's going to either have to give up the Yum Yum or the Rum Yum or something. The Hun Run. I can smell a dog in heat from 2 blocks away. Something's got to give.
That when you say the Rambam, you're connecting yourself to Rebbe Menachem Schneerson in a personal way. So saying your chitas before you leave the house, that's what I do. I mean, that's why I get up.
I want the raw crawl
early in the morning. But I also just want to put in a plug for this book.
Can I have the chitas?
Okay, I'm going to try to figure out a way to, maybe we can buy like
the tijones.
We can sort of sell them at a lower cost. I'm going to try to get this. But this is a 5-book set. It's 5 books, and it's printed by Kahos. And what's so amazing about this is the first Chumash, the first 5 books of Moses that I've ever been able to understand. Why? Because if you look inside, it has, this is like written for people who are into Kabbalah. So it has like,
that's when she's so used to it you can hit it from a dead sprint. It's not rum bum, it's run bum. Run bum. She bends over, braces, you hit it from a sprint. You got to be careful because it's going to come at you kind of floppy. It looks like a pole vaulter coming at you. You know what I'm saying? The tip of it's like, no. But you got to hit that pocket if you're going to make it over. Okay?
Like the actual translation, I don't know if you can see this, but it has the actual translation in black. That's the word line-by-line translation. But then it has little lighter lines.
It looks like a pole vaulter.
Those are the Rebbe's thoughts that connect all these different ideas. I mean, because
I even tied that one to the Olympics, folks.
If you look at God forbid, I mean, I don't want to say anything, but if you look at the King James Version, if you look at even the Chabad versions, even like previous versions of the
if you stub it up, you literally do pole vault. You're over the bed and all kinds of shit.
It was not comprehensible. You need the oral Torah to help you understand the written Torah. I'm not a big scholar.
I'll even take some oral Torah.
I don't read Gemara. I wish I did. I wish I had time. Maybe now that Nasara is being implemented, maybe now I will have time to learn. I mean, I'm going through things with my job that are like absolutely miraculous. I mean,
Somebody said they were ugly crying. Whatever that means.
Last week, that this is also for good, that whatever happens is for the good, even though we can't see it. And the more you like see it, the more you're open to the fact that, wow, like for example, I mean, I don't want to go into details because I don't want to get in trouble, but basically I'm being put out to pasture at my job. I mean, they basically found me after 20 years, I still can't figure out how to teach. So
he's spending way too much time. He's been spending way too much time making Gasara and Nasara videos. He's losing his fucking job. He's still putting out these videos, though.
I have papers to prove it. And they present...
I got to go review Pimpy stuff.
Right
He told us it was coming. I just haven't seen it yet.
Contemplating the idea of retirement. So what does this mean? I'm like thinking, wow, this means that they're going to get into some kind of a McCloycus. They're going to probably get into some sort of legal hassle.
I'll definitely take some McCloycus. He literally just said McCoitus. I'll take at least a case of McCoitus.
For this, and maybe I'll be able to extend my career, which is really, I mean, I'd like to keep working, but I'd like to work in a way where the people say, you know, Weber, you're not so bad.
No, he's getting fired for a. He kind of explains it here in a second. Apparently, there's a grading system called like the triple E's or some shit they use. And I'm assuming it's 3 different things that they measure that all begin with the letter E, and he failed them all.
You know, you really connect with people, you connect with the kids, and that's what this is all about. It's not about, you know, this whole, they have this whole rating system now. I forget the name offhand, but anyway, the Danielson rubric. You know, they're like, Weber, your 3E is really, you know, you really need to work on it. I'm like, really? I'm talking to human beings, and my 3E is out of place? I mean, but this is the reptilian structure that's been running the planet for years, and they have all these rules and all these laws, and they brain...
By the way, he acts like he's in a position of power, and can give you this Nasara Gasara advice because he's a school teacher. Some of his other videos, he's like, I teach folks. Like, I know what I'm talking about. But he actually teaches elementary school.
Us into thinking that we...
To be fair, it's a traditional Jewish Hebrew elementary school. They probably are teaching investing, but I doubt they're teaching Nasara Gasara. And if he is, maybe that's the reason he's getting fired.
We are these slaves, and we don't do it this way, we don't do it that way, we're going to get in trouble, and you know, it's, you know, and this is keeping us down. We are multi-dimensional, incredible beings who can probably manifest anything we want, especially when we do it in a community like we're doing here in this channel. I mean, we are manifesting unbelievable things. So, you know, I just want to say, like, just a little...
Colloidus in his throat? That must be what it is.
Videos. I want to make a more upgraded course. You know, contact me. Also, you know, if somebody's good with merchandising, this kind of thing, I want to expand a bit. But I'd like to do it with people who are, you know, involved with the community. Anyway, that's it. I mean, we are coming into the greatest age. This is the age of awakening. This is the age of Mashiach. We're at the beginning stages. Actually, we're not really in the beginning stages. Everything that's happening around us is happening for a reason. It's happening in a miraculous way that we can't always understand. But it seems to me, just what I saw this morning, and I get up early, I looked at the thing, gold is up, the fiat, the stock market is down, the crypto, my cryptos, XRP and XLM, Stellar and Ripple are up for the first time in months. So this to me is a sign that something has happened. Maybe the quantum financial system is kicking in. We don't know what's going on. But the main thing is
he was doing a live stream last night, and I was told that he was speaking about Charlie Ward. And people in the chat were saying, no, you need to check out M's video. He's not a good guy. He's a con artist, blah, blah, blah. And he kept defending him. And then they kind of thought they made some headway towards the end of the stream with him checking out Charlie Ward. But the next day he did a live stream talking about the same shit.
have to like somehow escape from slavery, and that's a mental thing. That's an operation. You have to examine your thoughts.
Yarmulke, there you go.
Negative thoughts. Are you thinking, I can't do this, I don't know that, I'm not good at this? You know, like I've had for 20 years, I've had administrators telling me what a terrible teacher I am. You know what a toll that takes? I mean, you go into a classroom and you've been told by like 15 different people, at least, maybe more, maybe like 20 different people that, you know.
So you may not, as a teacher or whatever field you're in, you may not like a standardized way that your occupation is graded. The problem is, and I know people want to be individually graded with how they interact with this or how they do that or how they hold this or you know, how they reach these people or do this better. The problem is you have to grade people in a standardized way so you can grade them against other people. That's the reason why they do it. That's the reason they're always going to have to do it. You can't individually grade every person on what their best attribute is and what they do best, and then have any type of standard at a job or a school or whatever. So there has to be some type of grading. They used to do it on kids' test scores, like end of the year test scores, and they threw out the bottom 10 and the top 10. Now they do it on more of an interactive this and that, how you reaching out to the kids, how do kids progress through the year, if they come in slow and leave a little bit better. But there has to be something. I'm not saying the system we currently have on grading teachers is good, but there has to be a system. We can't grade everybody individual on their essence or something that you can't write down on a piece of paper.
Weber, you're no good. Really? I connect with kids, man. I'm like, no, I know. I get inside their heads.
Oh, heads. I get inside their heads. I'm sorry. I paused too soon, prematurely. I judged you by your yarmulke.
I don't, but my 1E is out of whack. You know, I'm not using the correct questioning technique. I'm not using the workshop model in the way that they want me to do it. I mean, this is the reptilian structure that's invaded our thinking and the planet. And this is what we're escaping now. We're unlimited beings. We can do whatever we want. We just have to free ourselves.
I feel like he's an insect man with a giant mandible. With the way his beard splits, like it's going to bite your head off.
Incredible slavery. I believe Nasara Jasara is happening. I believe the quantum financial system is kicking in. I believe, you know, and here's another thing, like the news. I look at the news just kind of like I look at the funny pages. I mean, I only look at like...
He just said, of course he has spit on his bottom lip.
Gateway Pundit and...
You can't do that without spit on your bottom lip.
And Breitbart. But even that, I mean, I'm just like, really? You know, this is reality? I mean, you can't get your emotions. That's what Kabbalah is all about. A lot of, like, sort of cutting edge by the lizard people. I mean, they've been lying to you. All these translations, man, even Jewish translation, the and thou and all this stuff, man, you don't need it if you have the Rebbe's Perushim. If you
his head is round like a chimpanzee.
That I recommend, and we'll try to figure out a way to get it. Like, I'm going to try to buy it direct from the publisher so we can get a better price. Anyway, that's it. May the force be with you. Have the best day possible. Just know that, you know, I mean, do not...
That's good, Glenda. That's the way it should be. Some school systems are grading their teachers right. I'm not talking about Common Core or the instruction for the kids or whatever. Some school teachers and some schools that grade those teachers are doing it right. My sister's a teacher, and she's really interactive with her classroom, and she always does really well on, like, when they come through, they do their yearly evaluations and blah, blah, blah.
Structures invade your consciousness. It's all good.
This is the Jewish Charlie Ward.
Okay, that's it. May the force be with you, and God bless.
All right, real quick, if you stayed, we're going to end kind of early. I do have one more video to show. But if you stayed all the way to the end, I want to let you guys know that tomorrow I'm going to give you a sneak peek. Well, not even a sneak peek. I'm just going to tell you. Tomorrow we're going to cover the Dark Outpost dude, so make sure you're here for that show, and please share it out. The video I'm going to show right now is one of those videos that if you have a weak stomach, you probably don't want to watch it, but it interests the shit out of me. I'm gonna gag a little bit probably, but I still gotta watch it because I think it's worth it. If you're gonna go ahead and leave, thank you for joining us. I appreciate it. I understand if you can't stand it, can't be here for it, but I am going to share. I am going to use that video and go over it. It is not the greatest. I'm starting to get a little queasy just thinking about it. But we're going to cover Dark Outpost Guide tomorrow. 8:30 p.m. is when I try to start. I'm usually a little bit late, but I try to start at 8:30 p.m. We're going to cover the Dark Outpost and what he's been predicting. We might do a 6-month back video and then come back forward. Everybody remember to go talk to M Seeker of Truth and tell him how his head, his skull shape is the exact same skull shape as Charlie Ward. And you're not saying they're related, but that's only passed through genetics. Make sure you say that to him. Thank you for the donation tonight. Somebody's going to have to relieve Dreamweaver. He's been donating every show. Somebody's got to take his spot. But thank you for that. I appreciate it. Here is the last video I'm going to show. It's your last chance to get out. M Seeker of War. That's what you need to call him. This is, she has diabetic ulcers on her legs. So basically, if you don't know this, when the fluid and pressure in your legs gets so high, my dad has this, not this extreme. When the fluid and pressure gets so high in your legs that the skin can't hold it back, inner layers of skin rip, outer layers that are more stretchy will either form pockets or it'll just all rip. Like my dad, where he's got congestive heart failure, he's diabetic and overweight, he'll literally have fluid come out of his leg, like his legs will weep sometimes because there's so much fluid and pressure built up down there. So this is what she's got. They're really nice to her, though. They're not like mean to her or anything. See how long you can stomach it.
Even though I always say these are all interesting cases, another interesting case.
No, this is a perfect time, misdemeanor.
Case. This is a patient who we have seen.
I'm really worried my dad's going to lose his leg someday. He had a little bit, like a place that rubbed on his toe that they said became staph infection. Luckily, they got that pretty quick, hopefully. But yeah, they can go septic. They can do all kinds of crazy stuff from the fluid and sores on their legs. It doesn't help being diabetic either.
There's a significant amount of fluid that accumulates into the lower extremities, and because of that, the skin as an organ can only take so much tension and pressure. And the only way that, unfortunately,
cellulitis. I've actually had that before. I didn't know what the fuck it was.
There's a tipping point, and that's when...
Oh, no, that's perfect timing, Sky Queen.
Okay.
Do you eat a lot of cottage cheese?
And when the skin breaks down, they become ulcerations. So I want you to come around here. I want you to see. I want everyone to see. This is a very extensive, severe case of lymphedema with a patient with multiple ulcerations, not only on the leg here.
I need to be in timeout again.
On the
they have her over a trash can, and the reason is because. The reason they have her over a trash can is because there's a couple of maggots that are forming in the wound.
One of the things that happens, unfortunately, is that, I don't know if everyone can see, but right here is a little larvae. And you know, there's good larvae and then there's bad larvae, right? Larvae, I mean, like little caterpillars, right? Larvae. And we see that a lot.
They're sending her to the hospital.
I may have any possible pets. Do you have any pets?
Yeah, I have a pet.
So if you have this type of condition, to where you can't regularly monitor your legs, plus you have all these open wounds constantly on your legs, and you have pets, Pets go in and out, do different things, run in the grass, blah, blah. They pick up shit like this, right? So if a pet picks up a fly, lays an egg on a pet, and the pet rubs up against you, then you're going to end up with, a fucking a maggot in your leg.
Well, my legs are always covered up.
Okay. Sometimes they're, and everyone, it's right here, right there. There's another one in the back there. And believe it or not, we do use.
I saw the worst one I've ever seen today. The guy, they didn't take this guy's leg. It gave me hope that they can go to super, 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 super far places and save legs. The guy's leg was completely calloused over. The whole thing looked like if you took oatmeal and spread it all over your leg, probably this thick, and then let it like set up and it kind of cracked. That's what it looked like. He was wheelchair bound. His legs were constantly wrapped in an ace bandage and then an air cast on top of that. And then he had an ant infestation in one of his fucking legs, and they were still treating him and they weren't taking his legs. The doctor was afraid to remove the wrap. The doctor that I saw was just trimming his toenails, were like curled up and all fucked up. They were afraid to take his leg, or they were not going to take his legs. The doctor was afraid to move the bandage because he didn't know how much leg would come with it.
What we call biosurgery, maggot therapy, and in few select cases,
MedBed will work it out.
These maggot therapy, and what they basically do is they're actually sterile.
I'll find that guy's feet and just show you a screenshot of it.
The wound, and they're very hungry. So what they do is they basically eat away all this. Come around here again, please. All this yellow tissue, which is called fibrin. So that's another type of alternative that people in the world.
All right, look at this guy's feet, and they were saving his legs. And there's literally an ant on it in this picture. That is an ant walking right there. Look at how calloused over all that is. And they were not amputating his legs. They're like, oh, well, we'll have to wait and see. We think we can do a really good job. The problem was they were so afraid that he would get an infection and lose his legs, he hadn't washed them or been able to take a full body shower in several years. See how it looks like dried oatmeal? And that's an ant. Like, that is literally an ant. This whole leg, while he was in there, I probably saw 60 ants on it. And that's not even under the ace bandage. The shit's crazy, dude. The stone guy from Fantastic Four? Yeah.
Also use
peanut butter might have been better, yeah.
Hard to heal wounds.
Sorry, book girl. Thanks for joining us. I'll see you tomorrow night. No more feet tomorrow night.
The underlying etiology, the underlying
oatmeal raisin.
Edema. It's very challenging to treat. Come around here.
Look how deep this wound is over here. When she comes to the other leg, there's no maggots in it. Look how deep this leg wound is.
Awesome. Okay.
That's 2 fucking inches deep, dude.
And again, we have a very, very large defect here. There's one here. There's one there.
That's what I'm saying, Rita. I think there's been people already talked to my dad about how he might have to have an amputation one day if he doesn't take better care of it. I think there are some specialists that'll do anything to save a leg, and there are some people that'll take it, pretty quick.
As well, and it's very unfortunate because
oh no.
My clone has been working a different corner lately and hasn't been bringing in the same kind of money. I need to see about trading him in. It's getting pathetic.
Yeah, if you're pimping out your clone, you definitely got to make sure he's on a hot corner. That was one of the issues I had when I first met Mariah. She was bringing in thousands of dollars. And then I moved her to a corner closer to the house, and she was bringing home crack rocks. Like it's all about the 3 rules of business are 1, location, 2, location, 3, location. Thank you very much for that, Mason.
We save limbs, we save lives, and we're going to go ahead and, no question, we're going to help this patient get significantly better. It's not going to be something that we do overnight. This takes a lot of time.
At least they're super respectful and nice to the lady. I mean, they could have been kind of dicks about it.
A lot of efforts, more of a team approach.
These are the people sitting in the comment section saying, Scott McKay's a patriot. Leave him alone.
So, again, we've known this patient for a while, and like always, we're going to really lend that helping hand and make sure that, you know, we take care of all of this. If anyone has any questions, please feel free to reach out to us, whether it be through Facebook, Just Podiatry, Dr. Tojam Instagram, or, again, you guys can follow us on, you know, our YouTube channel, Jaws Healthcare. Subscribe to us, but this is
Dr. Tojam on Instagram.
Case that I want to present to you guys. We're gonna most likely send her to the hospital today, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, and she's better off in the hospital than at home. Like always, thank you for watching.
I wish they would have taken the bandages. I understand why they didn't. But if they'd have taken the bandages... Look at those ants, dude. Look at those ants. Why does he have ants? And what are they eating? That hits right in the eardrum, don't it?
No pain?
No.
This guy is at least has really, really, really good spirits about this. So the doctor asked him, like, is there no way we can just use like a wet washcloth or something? And the guy's like, man, they told me I can't use any moisture. I would love, love, love to take a bath. And they told him no. If he gets them wet and they're not completely dry, when he's done, they're afraid it'll be an infection.
So again,
I can't look away. I mean, I can, but I got to look right back after I gag a little bit.
Yeah, I think these.
What are the ants eating?
They have wrapped it pretty good. And if you don't wrap it, does it get pretty swollen?
Yes.
So
there's the ants between his toes. Look at him.
Is that what do they have any other name for it?
There was another. He used another name because it's got 2 problems.
Could you imagine? I'm sure he can't feel his legs at all. But could you imagine feeling ants over your legs the whole time?
Lymphedema, and there's something else that causes the ulcers.
Charcoal foot?
That might have been it. I mean, I know attitude.
I think he'd be okay.
Well, the way I look at it, if we were talking amputation 40 years ago, I think I'd be upset about it.
For sure. At your age.
With the technology and that the way it is now, they'd have me up and walking in 3 months anyways. I've been walking out the door in 3 months.
And you know what, for your overall health, rather than having, you know, all the wounds, the openings, you know, to hear that you have...
I would love to see this guy's legs. Okay, so he wipes this foot off a little bit, even though he's not supposed to get any moisture on it, and this foot looks a lot better just wiping it off. But watch after he wipes it off a little bit here. He's trying to get rid of that.
He's gonna see this on you.
He's trying to brush the ants off. Where are they coming from? And what are they eating?
You really gotta push your specialist. You really do. You really do. You're carrying a lot of extra weight. It's a lot of fluid that's in these legs as well.
I've been saying for over a year now, just take it off.
When you look at the different options, you know,
Again, like if you were talking 40 years ago,
Yeah.
I might be thinking twice about that. But
Yeah, it's a
Well, the crazy part is it kind of just brushes off. Like I'm assuming there's some type of network of tunnels that the ants have started. So like if I would have played the full video, I'm skipping around. He breaks a chunk of it off like this big, like the size of a quarter.
lot different now.
the way it is today, nothing to it.
And you can see that just they're swollen beyond belief. The toes have no more give to them. That's why they're rock hard.
Yeah.
They're solid. Not heal. Don't really add up to the wound healing.
I don't like hearing the guy talk because hearing the guy talk like it makes me feel bad for him, which I mean you should. I mean I should feel bad for him, but I'm here for like the clinical part of how nasty this is.
In some cases, lichenification. It's like when you're on trees, you see that long-term moss. That's what's going on.
Long-term moss.
They've completely changed. It's almost not even skin anymore.
Somebody referred to it to me as like alligator skin.
No, he can't. I'm sure he can't feel his legs from a long time ago.
Actually, beside lymphedema, sometimes we call it elephantitis, which is...
Look, there's his pinky toe. You can't even see it.
These nails are going to bother you for a while.
Especially that one.
Especially the other one. You know, you got great spirits, and it's one of those things where, you know, we're going to really try to...
I'm addicted now. I don't know what you guys are doing, but I'm watching toe video.
So again, very scabby. That's more of the active red stuff there. Yeah. That's the bad stuff. So now we get a little bit better look at what we're dealing with. Doesn't look as bad anymore.
Okay. That's good.
But it is very inflamed in this corner, and that's because the nail, we can see where you hacked down a little bit as well. You can see right down the side where it's sticking.
There was one really good one I saw.
Caught. No pain?
No.
Nice.
She couldn't tell what was hurting her toenail, and he found out there was a shard sticking off the side of it that had grown into her. Cows are really bad. Sometimes they do cows.
Oh, yeah.
A lot, huh?
Ah!
Fact that the nail.
I'm gonna put on
a chemical called.
We're going to buy the
To pull out each half of the nail instead of trying to tear out the whole nail.
He probed around it, then he split it in half, and now he's gonna pull out each half. I saw this one earlier.
So one little note, as you can notice, this video, I'm a little bit more quiet with the patient. That's because I was really focused with this case.
Take care of your feet. That's one thing the Army taught me. Take care of your feet.
It's really unbelievable to see how much dead tissue, fungal debris, and warty tissue was hiding underneath this nail. So after removing half of the nail, I'm going to use my hemostat to try to remove as much as I can before.
I think this one was it with the shard in it, maybe.
I think it's bone. Burning this.
Burning the nail.
Okay.
what's the name?
So they clear around it with a thing, which looks painful, but it's already numbed.
Okay.
That one's not it either. I don't know where the one I watched earlier was.
Moving the ingrown now.
Okay, good.
Oh, maybe this is it. His toenail was poking through the skin.
So we're gonna do this one. We're gonna put on that tourniquet.
Look, he's got a piece of a toenail coming through his skin where like it grew in and like a shard of it shot out. This isn't it, but this is like it. That's the toenail coming out over there. There it is, where he pulls it out. Watch this. He's got to go down the side and get it. And he pulls out the rest of the toenail that was stuck out over there. That's scary as fuck. Because I've gotten my toenails smashed or stubbed back up and had it to where, like, I can get just, like, a little bit of pus that they're trying to, like, the corners are trying to grow in. My fingers do it when I bite them too short sometimes.
Find that little piece
Now that scares me.
And I can feel.
Holy shit, look at this. Look at this one. This is not even a toenail. What is this?
Right? It's just with it, 'cause
Sir, why is there a chiclet on your toe? Sir. Who set this kernel of corn on your toe, sir?
If you try to understand them, you're going to drive yourself.
Baby Nails. They said he's an Italian mobster. Did you think he went by the name Baby Nails?
Procedure like.
Baby Nails Johnson. Baby Nails Tortellini.
Okay, I'm gonna put that tourniquet. You've seen some of the videos, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna put in that blue rubber band. We tested the toes. Now,
My feet. Actually, the girl's pretty good. You should.
man, this is one curved nail.
See?
Yeah.
I made YouTube, man. Religiously.
Look at that.
Look how curved. That's how big his toenail really is. That's how big his toenail really is. And all that was showing was from here to here. A kernel of corn. That's what should have been on his toe.
That was digging in all the time.
All that. So they try to cut down the side.
Yeah.
You can see, but it's so far, then they kind of come out where they have to stop.
Yeah.
That's what Mariah does to mine. Like when I get mine to where, like I bite my fingernails too short sometimes, and they try to grow into my fat finger. My fingers are really wide at the tip, and then she'll go in there and like get the corner loose, and then she'll cut them at an angle. That way it'll grow out and like kind of protect itself.
Can't go any further, right?
Look at that.
Wow, I'm good, eh?
Permanently removing all his toenails.
That nail, your nail did not look that wide, did it?
No.
No, it looked as big as that one.
Is that what you're doing, man?
Look at that.
I don't know why you guys enjoy this so much.
No, never.
Something was left behind on an ingrown toenail. What was it?
And this is the harder side. There you grown. Went to family doctor. You tried antibiotics for how?
4 months.
This done the procedure. This is so. And I was the same person. Pain here?
No.
Nothing down here.
So they try to trim them a lot of times and kind of make it worse, because if this is your toenail and you're trying to trim the edges, but you can't get all the way to the edge, when you trim this little V out, you leave a point over here and it makes it worse.
It shouldn't be painful. You'll
I
still...
can't leave either.
Okay. So what's gonna happen?
So you see it?
Oh, you've missed a lot of the journey, Patriot Mama. Just watch.
I can feel it. So I'm gonna do something to show the camera. So I'm gonna cut that piece off that he missed.
That's the piece that was missed.
Oh my gosh.
And it was growing up, but the doctor, inpatient, a family doctor, probably couldn't get to that.
This guy right here.
Palms are sweaty.
I'm just separating it.
Vomit on your sweatshirt.
Damage to this tissue.
Mom spaghetti.
There.
Oh my gosh. That's a
And
lot.
then this right here is like, he explained it in a different video. It's like extra tissue, like scar tissue. And if he doesn't get that out, a nail will start to form there on that bed.
There you go.
The reason they put this tourniquet on is just so it doesn't bleed as much. A toe or a finger, you can put a tourniquet on for hours and hours without doing any damage. So what he'll do is he'll leave this on, fix it, pack it, put tape on it, whatever he's going to do, then he'll pop this off.
Look at that.
So he's got to take that or the nail will keep growing over there and back into her foot. Most people's toenails and fingernails are not the right size for like their fingers or toes.
That's a lot to miss. How do you miss that?
Because sometimes when nails go very deep, look at that. That you can't feel it. How long did that procedure take when he did it?
2 minutes.
And so again, if you're
Hey, what's up?
I think I saw a good one in here. Hold on. I'm just looking at thumbnails now. I haven't been watching these.
Usually. And
That's called ram's horn, I think is what they're calling it.
That is crazy.
Just like that, hold that. So I'm cheating. I found a part where it's already cracked. Print out as well, so you don't have to memorize. Rest this one. I'm gonna. So I'm gonna. Just to clean up a little bit more of that bad nail, okay?
Yep. But the nail, the insertion was
CJ.
The second time I brought my morphine pills, and I took 5 milligrams of hydromorph before that, because he goes, "Oh, you won't need any pain pills," and I said, "Excuse me, I need."
There's a hair in there too. There are hairs in there as well. That nail probably went all the way over here off screen and around the corner. Make sure they take care of your pedicure. This is not the one I wanted to see. I wanted to see this.
So not really needing a skin graft or anything because
that's what that whole guy's foot was like.
Cutting out that top layer skin, the whole top layer skin. When you remove the full thickness, then there's no cells to close it up, and that's where yes, the skin graft is needed.
That's what that guy's whole foot was like. Could you imagine trying to get that guy's whole foot and leg trimmed down?
You okay?
Yep.
Okay, awesome. So I just want to make it a little bit flatter before we get to the removal. And then we can also find out if there's any area that's not completely numb to get in. Mm-hmm. And that's why we're here going for the big guns right away. No pain here?
No.
What's in there?
Anything sharp here?
No.
Oh, he might be removing a whole wart.
So we're gonna just lift that wart right off.
Yeah.
And you're okay over here?
Yeah.
I was more concerned with the callus part because it looked like that other guy's calluses, but there's a wart in there too, which will be bigger underneath than it is on top, which is crazy.
I agree. Their first instinct, but when you know that a wart only lives on the top layer skin, it doesn't live any deeper than that. So it's just about us removing that top layer skin effectively.
I don't know about that. I've cut a wart off my arm so many times, and it keeps growing back.
I think he just wanted to get out. He was your excuse to get out.
Mariah calls it my third nipple and tries to arouse it.
He thought if he could bust out your foot, he could...
All right, let's see what level 4 is. There's one more level here.
Mm-hmm. And he put one over here.
I need you to watch this, and then we'll end it, I promise. I'm going to skip ahead some, but this guy right here, he had something in his foot, and he went to the emergency room. I think it was wood from a porch. And he went to the emergency room, and he got a lot of it removed. But since then, he's been telling them that it feels like there's still something in his foot. Now, the doctors keep telling him, no, there's not. We got it all. We're not. It's too deep. If it is, it's too deep. It'll push itself out, blah, blah, blah. And the guy's got to the point where he could barely fucking walk. Finally, this doctor ordered an ultrasound and goes in and starts looking for it. And look what he pulls out of this son of a bitch. He almost gives up. He's like, I don't know, man. We're getting pretty deep. I don't know, blah, blah, blah. Look what he pulls out. No pus or nothing. "10 years. 10 years. This guy's had this shit in there.
We all want to make a Hollywood movie, but I'm pretty sure.
Oh, you got chunks out though.
Right here. Look at that. Almost 10 years. He's had that. That's like 5 times as wide as a toothpick. Look at that. Pulls it right out. No pus, no infection, no nothing. The guy just knew it was there and got to the point where he couldn't walk. And apparently what he was doing was, as he was walking and putting pressure on it, it was going deeper and deeper because how sharp it is, and it had finally reached the joint where the rear of his big toe met his foot and was like digging at the joint. That's why he got to where he couldn't walk. The tip was in the joint, and like it was causing pain in his joint. He couldn't put weight on it at all.
Oh my God! Don't move.
What? Here it is in slow motion. It even makes a sound when it comes out.
Don't move. Dude! Don't move.
Oh, is that it? Was that it?
Yeah, don't move.
That's
Chill out.
Oh shit, there's another level? What's the last level? What?
They couldn't believe the foot.
It's the ant guy.
I had
I'm sorry, I didn't know this one was coming back. It's the ant guy.
I recovered from that, and then I had a full-blown cardiac arrest.
What are the ants eating?
The thing I'm really worried about, though, there's a lot of ants.
What are the ants eating?
Anyone ever told you that before?
The nurse said something to me about that yesterday.
Yeah. So you relax.
The nurse said something to me about that yesterday. I thought about, getting some raid, but then I thought, nah.
Let me trim some of this thick nail. If anything's sensitive, you let me know.
Look at the ants running away. Now they're curious. They're like, we're having some remodeling going on.
Just like that. So, most of the time, we try to also file the nail.
How do you have... Like, this guy is on hospice. If you listen to him talk, he has people helping him that come and wrap his legs, come and check on his legs, told him he couldn't take a bath, he couldn't get them wet at all, they couldn't even wipe them off for him. How do you let a patient, that not even hospice, let's say home health, he's not dying, home health. How do you let a patient get so bad, staying in their home, and their leg has an ant infestation? How? There's no way this guy shouldn't have been hospitalized. I understand that this podiatrist in office can't do nothing with it, like it's too far gone. But this guy should have been hospitalized. They should have at least been able to kill the fucking ants on the man. Holy shit, he's wheelchair bound.
Down?
Yeah.
But
look at the
It doesn't look like there's much there to file.
My dad's home health was really good to him, like dressing his wound and stuff.
So, I'm just going to trim it flat. And
he doesn't have them all the time. He's just had them a couple times when he had issues, but still, they were really nice, really good. I would like to think they wouldn't let him get an ant infestation.
Short as I can.
Now I'm itching. God damn it, I got ants in my hat.
Yeah, I think these feet just deserve a one-time bath. Soak. This is something you can't control. Hard to reach the feet, and good soak, right? I'm sure it's been a long time
since I've
had a nice bath. Like you said, that's what you want.
You can't even get in and out of the shower.
He basically said he begged them to let him put his feet in a hot tub. And I understand they don't want to get them wet because they're worried about infection. You could dry them off. You could dry them off completely dry. Bone fucking dry. I'm talking compressed air if we have to, if that's what it takes. You don't have to leave them with fucking ants. Anyways, I'm going to gag. I just thought about it again. Now I'm thinking about ants. And I mentioned, I'm going to go give Mariah the old ants in the pants. See if she likes that. Ain't that right, babe? The old horizontal hula. You gonna let me punch your ovaries? Yeah. She said yeah. Don't worry. She said yeah. Guys, I'm out of here. Thank you for that. Thank you for the couple donations we got tonight. I appreciate it. GoFundMe still going on. If you don't care to keep sharing that, we're almost done with it, out of time or whatever. We're trying to figure something out. I'll keep you updated. Tomorrow, we're doing the Dark Outpost guy. Check him out if you don't know who he is. We'll be covering some of his stuff. He believes that the White House is currently being held by the military for Trump's return. We'll be covering him. We'll see you on the next one. Do not get ants. And if you do, videotape it and send it to me. We'll see you on the next one. Nightmare fuel.
Man, I can't talk to you now. Why do people call me when I'm on? No. Shut up.
Woo, woo. Woo. Woo.
Here we go, I think I started some shit.
Yeah.
It's the office about to get lit. Get the place in the best, you know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen nothing yet. Here we go, I think I started some shit. It's the office about to get lit. Get the place in the best, you know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen nothing yet. And yeah.
Woo. Woo.
And Mars in the house.
I'm uploading this remix to TikTok.
The jab. Pine Needle Tea.
Underground Doms save the children.
Social Security card claims, birth certificate claims, Vatican Tunnel.
Medbed.
Martial law.
1745. 10 Days of Darkness. Digging tunnels. Doji.
Oh, I'm sorry, Rita.
19.
I hope you get some rest. I'm sorry.
Boom. All right, here we go.
Here we go.
Well, Johnny, you can go to mommy's basement. The Nazis were working with the reptilians.
Here we go, I think I started some shit. It's some office about to get lit. Get the place in the best, you know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen nothing yet.
We are now the news.
Starving for attention, I'ma make your gut burst. I'll be your Uncle
Have a good night, everybody.
Baby eating lizard people, alien sex. What's next? Trump in a dress, fucking Flynn on his desk. A retard in a vest, climbing up 5G towers. Cause you told him if he did, he'd get fucking superpowers. Here we go, I think I started some shit. It's the office about to get lit. Get the place in the best, you know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen nothing yet. Here we go, I think I started some shit. Piss them off, it's about to get lit. Get the place in the best, you know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen nothing yet. I used to find clues too when I was high on shrooms. I found myself a tunnel that led to Jason Q's bedroom. Open his closet, I found some of his meat rockets. I strapped them to my shoes and then I flew through the roof. I found myself in orbit strapped to an F-16. High on amphetamine with Trump in between. Put on a light coat of baby oil and saluted the troops. He tapped me on the shoulder and said, "This is gonna be it." Whoa, wait. Stop. What? I'll get my files. Wait, what are you doing? Stop. Hold on. Fucking stop. Dude, come on. Seriously. This is my mom's an alcoholic. Oh, give me a... Oh, my God. Damn it. Here we go, I think I started some shit. Piss them off, it's about to get lit. Get the place in the best, you know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen nothing yet. Here we go, I think I started some shit. Piss them off, it's about to get lit. Get the place in the best, you know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen nothing yet. Round 3. Down goes Nino. Please say it isn't so. Got him backed up on the ropes, trying to ram it down his throat. Now things are getting rocking, he was doing so well. It's all over, hands on his shoulders, they ringing his bell. You got Frog News Network doing no damn research. They rework and copy on cocks that came first. 9th inning, second string, and they acting like they know hitters. Ass on throwing bullshit, sending bronze to the shitter. All this nonsense on my conscience, it's hard to sleep at night. Who the fuck is in my window with this time of the night? These parasites, these leeches, with all their secret meetings, teaching all you fucking cretins about baby-eating heathens. Believing in reasons with no meaning is bullshit. Will Bird motherfuckers out here busting the grifts. Here Here we go, I think I started some shit. Piss them off, it's about to get lit. Get the place in the bets, you know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen none yet. Here we go, I think I started some shit. Piss them off, it's about to get lit. Get the place in the bets, you know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen none yet.
You don't have those guts, cause you're a pussy. You're a pussy wearing aviator glasses in your mother's basement, and I won't even give out your dime store handle, because that's really pathetic. But I can tell you this about it.
You miss the best part, Roderick. I'm sorry.
You don't have the fork and balls to call out the people on this planet.
Hi guys, love you. See you. Bye. I'm out.
Tell them exactly who they are and tell them the rest of the world who they are. You don't have the fork and balls. You don't